We are live, hopefully. Are we live? Yes, we're live. Okay, let's hope OBS doesn't crash this time. Would be really nice. Hasn't crashed yet, but you know. Kinda spoopy, kinda scary. But that's okay. All right, I think we're good. We're gonna keep it here, gonna keep it fine. And hopefully nothing happens. Hopefully it's all good. Hiya, Potato, welcome. I just hope, yeah, yeah, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I clicked on OBS to stream today, and I am just hoping that nothing crashes. Because OBS has had a thing for a while now where it just decides to crash a few minutes in. It hasn't done that yet. So yeah, we'll see. Hi, QA Geek, welcome. Quick before I leave, what's happening? Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh man. Just join started and an ad is instantly played. Yeah, sorry about that. It's hypocritical for a man named Will to won't. True. It's very true. Yeah, but that's the way Twitch works now. I mean, I don't know if it's been like this for a little bit. Maybe it's been like this for a while. But yeah, as soon as you start stream, so people don't get the what is the name of it? Pre-rolls. For people to not get pre-rolls, I need to do 3 minutes right at the beginning and then 3 minutes every hour. So it's kind of scuffed, but you know, gotta work with what we have. So it's Ramadan, and we're Muslim, and we're teaching my son about God and how he's the creator and forgiver. And then he goes, no, he's not forgiver. He's five giver. And high-fiving his mom. My son is within the spectrum and a bit behind in forming sentences. For him to come up with that threw me off guard. I didn't teach him that. Oh, that's so cool. That's sweet. That is very, very cute. Well, but at least it's showing development, which is really nice. Yeah, I'm glad. That's very, very cool. That is very cute. Okay, let me just, because I didn't even set anything up, actually. I just clicked on stream because I was scared that OBS was gonna crash. It usually, at least in my experience, it doesn't crash when I'm already streaming. It's usually when I'm not streaming for a little bit and it just goes haywire. But this time it's not happening. So hopefully it sticks. Hopefully it stays that way. Would be very nice if it stayed that way. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty nice. Development in the right direction, I hope. Yes. Oh, Rivera, thank you. Thank you so much for the resub. And welcome. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much, Rivera. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Cheers. I'll toast to that. Cheers. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Wait, that means he's doing what God's doing, which means he's God in his life. High fives for everyone. Yeah. So far, so good. Finally got my project moved to 4.4 with the headaches. I see. I mean, I was expecting to do a Godot 4.4 transfer today. I did do the initial batch of it. You probably can't see it. I'll turn it off for a little bit. I'll turn my webcam off for a little bit. Where is it? Here it is. It's already at 4.4. Says so right here in the corner. Right here. You see? Because unfortunately I had to do that off stream because it's just not working. So yeah, it's I was a little bit hopeful that the whole resolution thing would be fixed by this update, but it hasn't. And, you know, so I had to do that off stream so I can open Godot, you know, for the stream and everything. The way the eyes stayed, I can't. Yeah, the eyes have to be off the camera, unfortunately. I tried to, because I don't think you can create a folder within a folder in OBS, or maybe you can. I'm just not finding a way to do that. But yeah, the googly eyes are a different folder. So yeah, when I turn off the camera, the eyes stay. So they're a different thing. I was fortunate enough that last week I did a custom build of RC2 and started cloning the project and working through bugs. And that took a lot of the effort. Ah, I see. Okay. But I had to make a bunch of changes when 4.4 was finally stable with some of the changes which old. Ah, okay. Yeah, because you do use physics. Yeah, in that case, I'd assume there's a lot more headaches involved. Fortunately, I'm not using any of that. So hopefully the transition is going to be smooth sailing for me. But we'll see. I haven't even tried to run the project yet. So I just opened it up. It said it had to do some updates because of those new UID files or something. And I did that whole batch of files and stuff. And now I'm opening it sight unseen. I don't even know what changed. So we'll see. Let me just, before we get anywhere, I want to, because I didn't even fix the social this time, because it was I just wanted to get the stream rolling so OBS wouldn't crash. So I just clicked on stream, didn't even bother to set everything up this time. But yeah, we should be good to go. Okay, let me just do one last thing here and we should be good to go. Okay, there we are. Also, every C# file now has a .uid. You can make your life easier if you use VS Code by going to settings, filtering, exclude dot, and adding UID. Ah, okay. I think I've opened the project here on Writer and it seems to be clean. It's not showing anything. So I think I'm good. Yeah, because I was using VS Code, but eventually I switched to Writer, and yeah, Writer seems to have filtered that. But if I click the view all files, yeah, there's a bunch of UIDs now. And I haven't put them on, what does this file contain actually? Oh, it's just a little thing. Okay, that seems fine. That's fair. Writer's ahead of it. Yeah, it seems so, yeah. But yeah, it's just a little UID with a, okay. Which is a bit, I mean, it was gonna be work either way, because I'm assuming that these files will make it so the scenes won't get corrupted if you move files around. But that means if I ever have to move a file, I'll have to open this bit up and move both files at the same time. Yeah. And rename them at the same time. Or maybe I should just do it on the Godot editor. Which, I mean, yeah, it's a bit iffy, but yeah. In Godot they will move. Yeah, I'm assuming that Godot, the editor, will take care of all of that for me. But yeah, I need to be careful of that. I can't move files willy-nilly anymore. Yeah, okay. Hi, Atilak, welcome. Godot, yeah. Godot just got a new version. We're going through it. All right, let me just post everywhere. It seems like it's not crashing. I think OBS is being nice to me today. So we'll, yeah. Because I was refraining from posting just in case Godot decided to crash. But it seems like it's okay. We've been here for almost 10 minutes and it's been fine. Yeah. All right. Okay, let's post. And post. There we go. Okay, we got everything going on. We good. We nice. We're doing okay. I didn't even go through the patch notes. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should just open up the patch notes and see what the new things are at. The crazy benefit is nice. My main project used to take minutes to load, and now it's a few seconds. I actually didn't take a notice of that. You mean loading as in the editor, right? Not loading the actual executable, I assume. I'm currently only following Godot streamers. Unity streamers are kind of boring, although I could collaborate more with them. Ah, I see. That makes sense, yeah. But you mean they're kind of boring? How so? Because I'd assume it would be more or less the same thing, unless you're talking about the people specifically, the people who are doing Unity. It was wild opening the project and having a new commit of around 1,100 changes. Oh man, I didn't even check that. Let me see. Well, right now the only changes are the UIDs, so... Oh, okay. Mine one has 572 changes, so yeah, it's not that bad yet. Not that bad yet. Loading the project up and opening re-existing scenes. Ah, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Ooh. Sorry, forgot to do that. I usually do that, but eh. Loading the project up and right. Random question. How do you access Godot globals in C#? You mean the project settings? Like these globals? Hiya, Flair. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Like their personality. I don't know. I don't check all streamers. Yeah, I assume so. Yeah. In the project under tools, there's an update UID tool that will change the scenes itself to the new generated UIDs. So scenes that stay referenced ship. Right. Because I think it did that at the very beginning of the... when I opened the project for the first time, it did mention that it was going to run a tool to generate all the UIDs for that. So yeah, I'm assuming that's what it did. It ran that tool. Yes. I mean, I think this one, I'm doing it in one place, I think. Oh, it's for the versioning. Let me check, because there is a way to check that. Where was it? Ah, here we go. Version label. Let me see. What do I do here? I mean, in C#, I don't, because I believe you're using GDScript, right? In that case. But look for something like project settings, get setting, which is what I'm doing here. But I'm assuming in GDScript it's different. Let me check right here. Let me see, because I did, here we go. I think this is it. Yeah, I think, yeah, here we go. I think this is what you want. There's even a tutorial on this page that you can check. Here you go. There's a tutorial right below that gets you the GDScript code to do that. Which is this one. I might as well as link it. Oops. What did I do? What? Copy the text. There you go. Okay. There you go. It's a little tutorial how to set up the project settings and also how to get them through code. There you go. Doctor just blasted me with liquid nitrogen AMA. What? All right. You Google it every time. That is true. Yeah. Google's your friend. Using C#, but I might have changed something, and for me, nothing works. I might just reset everything. I mean, this is what I'm doing. And this is to get a specific setting that I created myself. I created a... because you can do that here in the project settings. I created a category specific for me. I don't remember where it was. I think I might have deleted it. Did I delete it? Am I even using this script? No, I am using the script. What am I talking about? Yeah, it might be here somewhere. But yeah, gotta. Let me see. Here we go. I don't know why it wasn't showing before. Yeah, here we go. I created a group just for me, and I am getting this from here with this bit of code, basically, using paths and stuff. I am very scared of running this project now, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Streamer not even using the C# built-in version class. I mean, yeah. No. Is that an actual thing? I've never seen it. But to be fair, it's not like it's very complex, so it should be fine. Froze some skin lesion. Should fall off now, they say. Hurts though. Oh, I see. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully you'll get better soon. But yeah, that really sucks. Man. I'm sorry to hear that. It's an actual thing, very useful. Well, yeah. And, you know, you'll get... it's a good story to tell, yeah. Has built-in comparators. So you're talking about the version thing. Okay. I did not know about that. I'll have to look into it then. I mean, it's not like I'm using a very... Like, I'm not using it very in-depth. But yeah, maybe I should, yeah. Project settings, get settings should work with globals too, I assume. Depends on what you mean by globals. Because if you're mentioning globals as in project settings, then yes. If not, then no. You have a tab named globals? Okay. In that case, you'll probably have to... Oh, okay. In this case, you might need to get it from somewhere else. You might as well as search for it. Because in this case, I've never used this, so I don't know. I don't know how to access this directly, but it might be in the docs somewhere. Sorry, I have two stories. Because if yesterday I might have changed something I shouldn't have. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know how to get these directly, but I'm pretty sure if you search in the docs, it should have something, right? Let me see. So okay. I don't know, actually. I'm trying to look for it, but yeah. I think there's something named globals in Godot. Yeah, yeah. Because I've never used it before. Autoloads do work differently. Right, yeah. I think they suck though. If you're in C#, you can use static class values. Yeah, that's what I usually try to do. I never reference this. I usually just do static classes. Yeah. I did yesterday for about an hour, but found nothing, which is why I'm concerned. I see. Specifically swim in this. Okay. Oh, okay. Right. Right. But I'm assuming this doesn't help you, right? The article you linked? But if you want to stay with autoloads, you can just Google it. I remember it working for me. I mean, it seems like it's a singleton of sorts that gets loaded at some point. I'm just skimming through the whole thing. But yeah, that seems like to be the case. Hiya, David. Welcome, welcome. How do you find 4.4? I have not even touched it yet. I just loaded the project on 4.4. It did a whole update. It created a bunch of UID files, and that was as much as I got out of 4.4. I haven't touched it yet. I was going to read the patch notes and see how that affects the project in a sense today. Before I went onto other stuff, of course. But yeah, I was hoping to get that done in a little bit. I'm just trying to help out people in chat. I tried the base example, but it didn't work. Oh, TV Paxoid, thank you. Thank you so much for the resub. Feels like 10 months. Yeah. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope everything's good. I tried the base example, but no, it didn't work. I might have just submitted a ticker or something. I'm not sure if I changed something or messed up. I see. I mean, I wouldn't know, unfortunately. Thank you so much, TV Paxoid. Thank you so much for the resub. I do appreciate it. Thank you. It literally changed nothing on my project. Everything worked fine. Yeah, it seems like they haven't touched it, of sorts. Maybe... I don't know. It depends a lot on how you're accessing them. Because I wouldn't know. Yeah. Hiya, TV Paxoid. Welcome. Hiya, Geek. Welcome. welcome, everybody. I just did the 4.4 update. Then 3 hours later, pushed a new build to Steam. Perfectly safe. Yeah. Living on the edge. That's the way to go. That's the ticket. That's the good stuff. Okay, first of all, I'm just gonna click the play button or the run project, and then we'll see if this thing is still working. Hopefully it still is. Uh-oh, okay, immediately problems. Okay, what is this? Maybe I should read the patch notes, huh? The current .NET SDK does not support Target .NET 8.0, either Target .NET 7.0 or lower, or use a version of the .NET SDK that supports .NET 8.0. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's go through the patch notes then, because I'm assuming in the patch notes it does mention how to do this. I mean, I already pushed a completely broken build to Steve the other day anyway. Didn't need Godot. Well, there you go. Yeah. Oh, Juba! Welcome. And thank you for that hydrate. Cheers. Oh, yeah. Pushing broken builds. Let's go. Tea time, sis. Yeah, welcome. I hope we're doing good. Hello. Alrighty, let's open up the Godot patch notes right here. Where is the page? Yeah, here we are. Okay, we're gonna look through this and see what we got. Hopefully, there's not a lot of breaking changes. The players complain about the broken build, which is a good sign because it means people are playing the game. That's good. Yeah. That's very nice. That is very, very cool indeed. You can do it, Flair. You'll be able to fix all of those things. I have no doubt. All right, Godot 4.4, everybody. Let's do it. I mean, you can't see part of the text, but it should be fine. I'm not gonna... Okay, there we go. I'm gonna read it like this. That should be easier. Then the text is up here. I went to a New Technic, and before I bought a GPU fan, a New Technic said the problem is CPU fan. Old Technic was wrong. Ah, so that was the problem. I see. Well, I'm glad you managed to get someone to fix that. Good lord, that fan problem has been, you know, long running, I'd say. But I'm glad you're fixing that. Yeah. All right, a unified experience. Let's go. Look forward to plenty of quality of life improvements hidden within this release. Very good, very good. Faster load speeds, reduced stutter, streamlined processes, spotting all the optimizations that have been applied in the background will take some time. Okay, on top of that, long-awaited comfort features like embedded game windows. Ooh, I'm very, very excited to try this. And interactive in-game editing will feel more in line with other software on the market, making transitioning between them an even smoother experience. Very cool. Editor overhaul alone makes it a big chunk of this release after all. Nice, okay. I sit back the GPU and waiting for the CPU fan. Okay, good. Okay. But yeah, it's still gonna take a bit, but at least they've figured out the problem, hopefully. Alrighty. Let's see. Highlights. Jolt physics, pretty cool. Unfortunately, the Solvit doesn't use physics at all, but you know, it's always nice. Always nice to have that. Looks very nice. Yeah. Window management magic. This is what I want to see. I want to see the embedded game window. I'm very excited to see this. But unfortunately, I need to get the game running, which it's not happening yet. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Godot runs in the game as a separate process from the editor for 2 reasons. Avoid having to share resources as much as possible, and in case of a game crash, which has happened quite a lot. So I'm very glad that that's the case, that the game is separate from the editor. In Unity, this happened quite a bit. Sometimes the game would just go off the rails and crash, and it would crash the editor along with it. That's the one thing I'm very happy that Godot does, that it splits the game and the editor apart, so they're not, you know, if one fails, the other is still there to avoid data loss. Yes, I'm very happy about that. At least they kept that. I mean, I think so, yeah. This design choice previously prevented embedding the game at window into the editor, which is something that users with limited screen space, like on single monitor setups or laptops, are looking for. Thanks to some window management tricks, it is now possible to embed the game seamlessly and interact with the rest of the editor while still keeping the process separate in the background. Let's go. Let's go. This is the ticket. Are you interested in a random story that'll make you laugh and feel bad at the same time? Oh gosh. What is it? I mean, yeah, but if I'll feel bad, then yeah. That would be bad. It came from Instable to Antalya in 2 days, so I hope that my problem will be solved in 1 week. All right, let's hope so. Yeah. It's been a long time coming. Note that this only works on Linux, Windows, and Android for now. Support for macOS will require a different approach for technical reasons. Got it. Yeah, macOS has always been the odd one out, I suppose. So there's interactive in-game editing. Oh, this is so cool. I can't wait to try this out. Modifying your game from within the editor while it is running or paused has never been easier. This release lets you click on elements with the scene and move the camera, allowing you to explore your game worlds in ways not possible before. I really want to see this. I want to see this a lot. We even support Apple using scrubs. I mean, yeah, people will want to, you know, to use Godot there. So I'm assuming that's why. Make games in VR. Pretty cool. Unfortunately, game is not using VR, but, you know, glad to see this for people who are using it. Uber shaders to reduce stutter. Ooh. I haven't got into shaders a lot yet. I probably should do that at some point. But yeah, I got the whole game to build first. Uber shaders are at load time, pre-compiled versions of each shader with all their features. I see, okay. These shaders become the fallback whenever a new project is drawn, so that freezing as we wait for the more specialized shader pipeline in the background to compile becomes a thing of the past. This technique therefore completely avoids shader stutter. Cool. Improvement from this change will be noticeable in most games without requiring any content changes. In some cases, the Uber shaders won't work, however. Refer to the workarounds for shader stutter in the official documentation to learn about simple fixes. Okay, gotcha. We are already in the process of updating our existing shaders to take advantage of this new infrastructure. Very cool, very nice. Glad to see it. Let's go. Get the jitters. So this is another physics thing, I assume. Physics interpolation. Got it. And it's now on 3D. It was previously on 2D, now it's in 3D. Very cool. Unfortunately, this is not very useful for the project, but you know, glad to see it. They're using my taxpayer dollars on people using the wrong platform. Oh man. It's a bit gross, but I'm still gonna have absolutely zero sense of smell. I have my kettle scheduled to boil water every morning so I can make tea. So today, as always, I did, but it tasted unbearably bad. I even spoiler through okay, got it. I asked my girlfriend what water she used because water from the kitchen is undrinkable yet. Okay. And she said I put vinegar in it yesterday to clean it and forgot to empty it. So basically I took a big chunk of mint flavored vinegar with honey. Oh my gosh. I am so sorry to hear that. Yes, sometimes yeah. What I now love, yeah. Looking good. I mean, look at that. Can't argue with that. Looking pretty nice. I remade a thing. Let me see. Okay, let me get that from the beginning. Sorry, just opening windows is a pain. I'm sorry about that. XML scene shape parser. I have started a project that was very complicated code, so my fresh beginning. Maybe with OpenGL. Let's see. Okay, so this is the XML. Okay, got it. And then it gets processed, I assume. Oh, so this was that thing you were doing before, right? Yeah, I remember this. Reading through the XML and just loading all that stuff in. Very cool. Yeah. Glad you're making improvements to it. That's very cool. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, it is. Hi, Res Coder. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Hello. All right, Aces. And AGX, the new kid on the block. AGX tone mapping. I've heard about this one. I think Blender did something for this a while ago. This tone mapping algorithm has gained a lot of popularity lately. Our friends at Blender even replaced their previous Filmic tone mapper with AGX. Yeah, that's where I heard of this the first time. It was when Blender did that. Yeah, Godot implementation resembles theirs closely, but it is purposely simplified to be more suitable for real-time use cases. Makes sense. AGX gives movie-esque quality to renders and is capable of handling very bright scenes better than our other available options. That is cool. Very nice. Very nice. I'm assuming that this becomes more realistic, right? It's a better way to tone map things. Yeah. It was very complex code, the version before. Yeah, but that's really cool. That's the thing with, going back to an old project, you find out new ways to improve it. That's cool. That's very nice. Glad to see you're making improvements to it. Typed dictionaries. I've seen a lot of people work or talk about this. Yeah, typed dictionaries are coming to GDScript. So cool. I mean, we already had those in C#, but I'm glad to see that, GDScript already has those. Cool. All right, general. What is this? Now that the core feature set of Godot 4 feels stable, our contributors have shifted their efforts towards optimizing them across the board. Very cool. While many of the linked PRs were finished and tested before the 4.3 release, they did not make it to the merge deadline, resulting in a bit bash for you to enjoy now. Okay, let's see what we got here. Manifold library replaces CSG implementation. Okay, cool. Yeah. I mean, this is for prototyping and stuff. We don't need this yet. We might need this in the future, which is cool, but not yet. Curve domain size of 0, 1. By extending the domain of curve values beyond the normalized 0, 1 range, we aim to give you greater flexibility in how to map functions and data to this ubiquitous resource. That is cool. I haven't used this yet. I did use some of this stuff in Unity for other projects, but I haven't used some stuff like this yet. But this is cool. Glad to see that this is getting done. Yeah. Temporary file and directory utilities. With this brand new API, you can create and dispose of temporary files and directories. In other words, you can write content on a disk without worrying about polluting user data. By default, any file/directory you create this way automatically disposes of itself after use. Tool developers in particular should have a look at this new feature. This is cool. I'll have to take a look at this. Yeah, this is something I want to look into a bit closer later. Yeah. Performance boost for everyone. I believe this is what you were talking about, River. The whole performance boost. The changes made to how the scene tree system works, is specifically how it processes changes to the nodes, results in an added performance increase for all projects. Moving or renaming nodes in complex scenes should be much faster experience now. Nice. Glad to hear that. Yeah, this is the whole UID thing, the broken paths thing. Partial unique identifier, UID support, a way to reference resources without relying on human readable file paths, prone to change, has been present in the engine since Godot 4.0. Yeah, they all resources had UIDs, but not in specific files, I don't think. Now, this fully supported workflow makes Godot more resistant to changes in your file system organization and therefore more suitable for larger projects. To make upgrading your projects from Godot 4.3 easier, this release also includes a UID upgrade tool to automate the not so straightforward process for you. Yeah, because that was the tool I had to run before I opened up the project. It actually gave me a little pop-up telling me that I had they could run a tool that would do this for me. Yeah. Snap your it. 3D object snapping. Ooh. That's pretty nice, actually. Yeah, it snaps to object. Ooh, this is nice. This is really nice. This is really good for level design and stuff. Yeah. When placing 3D objects in the editor, they're not able to snap to other surfaces. This works through a collision detection ray and makes repositioning objects in the scene easier. Very good. Very good. That's very nice. Favorite editor items. Ooh, what is this? Pin your most used properties to the top of the inspector for easy access. What? I need this. I need this immediately. Hi, Bubble Bite. Welcome, welcome. Is it updating to 4.4 time? Yeah, I just updated the project. I'm looking through the patch notes to see all the new stuff very quickly. We're going to do a little run through. And yeah. After that, I'll see what's up with that. I know that the project doesn't run. I already tested it, and the project is not running. So I went and decided to go through the patch changes to see what I need to do in some cases. Yeah, because I'm assuming they have some guides for, you know, all the stuff that changed. I also experienced something in GUI, GUI lib mainly for C++. I've heard of that, yeah. I have a few friends that work with it. I've never used it myself, but I do know what it is, yeah. Let me see here. Whoop. Yeah, yeah. Oh, but this looks really nice. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. This looks very good. Yeah. Looking good. Yeah. I've actually never used ImGUI. I probably would. I'd want to take a crack at it at some point. But yeah, never used it before. I do know it exists because I've seen other people use it, but I've never used it myself. Oh, Nerd by Daylight. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. At least some of us are getting reading the patch notes. I just wing it. I mean, I would wing it, but when I saw the errors happening, that's when I decided, okay, maybe I should read what the new stuff is before I go any further. I'm having the patch notes read to me. I mean, there's that. Yeah. Would you learn English, by the way? Well, in school and in cartoons. First in cartoons, then in school. Or was it the other way around? No, I think it was first school, then cartoons. It was something like that, yeah. I learned the basics in school, and then the rest of it was through cartoons. And games. And games, too, yeah. And just recently began ImGUI. Yeah, but that's cool, yeah. You've already managed to do quite a few things, which is really nice, yeah. That's very nice. Replace statements. New expression evaluator has been added another tab in the bottom panel of the editor, and there you can evaluate expressions using the local state directly while stopped at the breakpoint. Okay, so this is something for the embedded editor. Okay. Makes sense. School games chat series. There's that, yeah. Is Portugal one of those places that dub movies? No. Usually we sub movies. For the grand majority of it. Cartoon movies usually get dubbed. But usually they also provide the original with subs. Yeah. We do have that a lot, yeah. We usually sub before we dub. Unless it's... If it's considered a kid thing, then it gets subbed. Or dubbed, I mean, sorry. Majority of Turkey prefers dubbed movies. Okay, I see. It's the same in Sweden. Kids shows had to be dubbed. Yeah, but outside of that, you get everything subbed most of the time, yeah. Switch up your perspective. Camera 3D preview. Ooh, this is cool. Adjusting a camera 3D is not much less of a chore. Enjoy a preview of its capture directly in the inspector without having to open another viewport or switching back and forth anymore. Very nice. Very nice. This is very cool. We're not going to use this one yet, but you know. GDScript tooltips. When you hover over things, which is very cool. I already have this in Writer with C#, so, you know, this one is not exactly for me, but I'm glad to see that it's getting into parity. Very cool. Shadow masks for Lightmap GI. From now on, if you don't have to choose between fully baked or fully dynamic shadows anymore when using Lightmap GI. By enabling shadow masks while baking your light maps, it is not possible to use static shadows in the distance and dynamic shadows up close. Ooh, the lower resolutions far away will save precious resources, while the level of detail close to the player is not impacted. Shortening the range of your dynamic shadows, like so, provides very important optimization, especially for mobile applications. That's cool. Again, not something that we're using right now, but that's... I'm glad that this is getting worked on. Very cool. Yeah. You're from Sweden. I visited Stockholm in 2022. Ah. You enjoy the lack of curfew. You make them sound cool. Make what sound cool? Okay, continue where you left off. Persistent Windows state. Now, this was something that I thought it was going to solve my issue, because I do have an issue where if I don't open Godot when I have this monitor as my main monitor, usually I set the main monitor to be my second, my sideways monitor, so everything opens up there. So this gets clean, you know, there's no windows opening here or anything. And I thought that this was going to fix that, because if I close Godot, I'm not going to do that because I'd have to go through a whole thing. But if I close Godot now and open it again, it's going to show up a little bit weird because it's picking up on the resolution from the main screen, which is smaller than this one. And that's still happening. So unfortunately, it's not the fix that I was expecting, but you know, that's cool too. This is a quality of life improvement for anyone using big monitors or multi-monitor setups. The Godot editor window now keeps track of its window state, whether it's in full screen or windowed mode, which screen it is on, as well as size and position. So it did keep all of this, but apparently the resolution, because there's a magnifying sense for these screens. So for example, this screen is at 150%, right? Which is what I believe is causing the problem. And that I don't think that part is fixed, unfortunately. But you know, at least we got some stuff going for that. Settings are then automatically restored when you open the program again. Gotcha. Yeah. But that is a specific part that I don't think they've probably considered, or maybe they didn't have time to fix. I don't know. Shadow masks, light map, GI. Ah, I see. You always have an issue? Yeah, it's a thing. Most countries had a curfew during the pandemic, where Sweden was going for herd immunity. Ah. I also plan to go to Europe again as an alternative of my East Asian trip. I would prefer easy visa giving countries to Turks such as Portugal, Spain, Italy, and Greece. Ah, I see. What did you think of the embedded player? A bit like Unity, right? I am very excited to try it. I haven't done that yet, but I'm very excited to see it in action. Yeah. Scene startup optimizations, editor load speeds improve once again. Large projects can expect a speed bump of up to 3 times. Nice. This benefits both the project startup and any operations that scan the file system. That's good. That's really good. I hope to see this in action. Visual shaders. Haven't worked through this yet. I probably should at some point, but haven't done that yet. In this release, the visual shader editor received some love, a material preview, and a matching new side dock. Nice. Glad to see it. The ability to drag and drop meshes into the visual shader editor to automatically create mesh emitters. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, this is really cool. Glad to see it. Auto start for our profilers. If you want to capture profiling data while running your game without missing the first few seconds of loading a scene, you will appreciate this new checkbox. It will auto start all profilers when you run a project rather than forcing you to tab out of the game to do it yourself. Okay, good. Good to see that. Yeah. Errorless first project import. No one's to be met with a wall of errors after freshly importing their project from a version control system. This used to happen because it is not necessary to push the .godot folder into your repositories, since it auto-generates upon opening your project for the first time. After that, you had to restart the whole editor to get rid of all the errors caused by broken references. Not anymore. Glad to see that too. Very cool. On the button. What is this? Export tool button annotation. You can now create buttons in the inspector from tool scripts. Oh, let's go. This is huge. This is very cool. I'm probably gonna use this at some point. I do a lot of tools, or I used to do a lot of tools in Unity. You know, creating buttons and stuff. I have to get back to that for this project, but you know, I'm still working through it, so you know. Hi, Eder Glover. Welcome. I hope everybody's doing good. Welcome. Okay, platforms. So Android, Linux, macOS, and iOS. Most of this stuff is not very useful to read right now. But yeah, there's a bunch of fixes, which is really good. Theme icons. What is this? To be able to match a user system theme. Oh, it actually changes the color. That's interesting. All right. Oh, that's cute. Okay, that's nice. Linux camera support. Before Godot 4.4, accessing a device's camera was only supported on macOS and iOS devices. Now Linux support has finally been merged as well. For other platforms, we still require contributions to pick up the work. Could that be you? We'll see. All right, very good. macOS and iOS, we don't use that, so it's okay. Oh, C#. Okay. This is what I want to see, because this is the problem I'm having right now. Okay, time for an upgrade. .NET 8.0. With the release of Godot 4.0, we moved our C# packages from targeting mono to .NET 6. This version of .NET was released on November 8, 2021 and ended support on November 12, 2024. Okay, therefore our next release will implement and raise the minimum required version to .NET 8. So this is the problem I'm having. Yeah, existing projects will automatically be upgraded when opened with Godot 4.4, while older releases will still keep targeting .NET 6 to avoid breakage. So it does say it is automatically upgrading it, so I'll have to see what this error is all about, but we'll get to that, yeah. .NET support for Android. Ooh, nice. C# projects now support all Android APIs and BCL APIs, formerly only 64-bit architectures. Good, that's good. Okay, I'm probably gonna click this read more thing. We'll see how this turns out. Ooh. This part is cool too. Okay, animation, look at modifier 3D. Very cool. Very nice. Glad to see this. This is really cool. Jiggle physics. Spring bone simulator 3D. So I'm guessing it's for the hair and stuff. Right, for those pieces that can freely... you see it in the fringe a bit. The fringe is probably the place where I notice it the most. It flops quite a bit, whereas in the normal one, it doesn't do that as much. In the normal one, it doesn't flop at all. It stays still, but in the new version with the jiggle physics, the fringe actually goes up and down, which looks very cute. All right, glad to see it. Ooh, what's this? Animation markers. Markers allow you to create subregions of an animation that can be jumped to or looped without playing the entire animation. Huh. These markers are also supported inside the animation tree, where you can easily create an animation node's custom timeline based on the markers. Interesting. All right. All right, that's pretty nice. All right, glad to see that. Okay, audio catch this wave. Runtime wave file loading. You can now load wave files at runtime, just like OGG Vorbis audio tracks already allowed. This feature will come in handy for those looking to load user-generated content at runtime, including non-game audio applications. Very cool. Yeah. Faster imports. Betsy texture compressor. So I'm assuming this is for 3D stuff. Betsy texture compressor, or is this just for textures overall? Is a tool that compresses images into various GPU texture formats. It is now being integrated in the Godot engine. Got it. Okay. Betsy runs on the GPU and is able to compress images significantly faster than our current compressors using the VRAM compressed import setting. This change reduces import time dramatically. Nice. Glad to see this. Customizable animation imports. New GLTF extension. Previously, GLTF imports only allowed you to animate properties from this list: position, rotation, scale, and mesh blend shape weights. This new extension now enables animations to target custom properties too. Think of the color of a light, the FOV of a camera, the albedo, color of a material, the UV offset of a material. Okay. Mappings between Godot properties and GLTF object model JSON pointers can be defined via GDScript. All right. Very cool. Portugal's embassy in Ankara is lowest rejection rate in Turkey. It is not nation specific, but I guess most of the applicants are Turks. Also, the rate is 6.9%. I see. Looks like you need to install the .NET 8.SDK. Ah, I see. Maybe that's it. Hopefully it doesn't break stream. That'd be pretty bad. Hiya, Profits. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. By the way, wrong information. It's Greek consulate in Edirne. 2.3. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Nice loading audio externally. Yeah, that's looking pretty nice. Yeah. I'm on the way to fight my depressive symptoms. I will indulge in escapism like I do with all things that cause me escapism. Maybe it will throw me out of it. I see. Hopefully you'll get out of it. Yeah. Hey, Adam Scott. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I might have to install that .NET SDK. Hopefully it won't tell me to reboot. Otherwise, I'm gonna be very sad. All right, let's just finish this. We're almost at the end of it. Okay, navigation, background checks, async navigation. Oh, and thank you so much for that hydrate. Godot 4.4, you doing it? Yeah, I just did. And now I'm hopefully not gonna, hopefully it's not gonna be that bad. If it does ask me to do a bit of, I may have to install a few things. We'll see. But I do want to, I will have to probably install the .NET SDK. Yeah. It didn't for me, but you said you opened your project. No, I mean, the project is open. It's just, it's not playing. It's currently saying that the SDK does not support targeting .NET 8.0. Yeah. Which, what I'll probably do in this case is I'll set this to 7.0 instead, and then I'll install it after stream today, and then target 8.0 by tomorrow. So by tomorrow I'll have this set up properly, but today I'll just set it to 7.0. No. 4.4 looks fancy. I already tried it, though I do not really do much with it. That's okay. Yeah. It takes 2 minutes. No reboot for me. Oh, does it? Oh, that's perfect. Okay, good. Glad to hear it. Okay, I'll install it in a bit then. Improving legacy code. Navigation system refactor. The navigation code may very well be some of the oldest left in the engine's code base. Therefore, the navigation team has taken up the task to clean up thoroughly and add improvements to outdated areas. This release already contains plenty of quality of life changes, from debug indicators to show the direction of navigation links to supporting the obstacles node transform and more. In general, navigation features are going to be faster, in no small part due to the pathfinding queries now using a new internal heap structure. Nice. It took SDK 9.0 though, not 8.0. Oh, okay. I'll probably have to... Yeah, I'll have to go and fiddle with that. Custom colors for collision shapes in physics, which is very nice. Collision shapes now have debug color and debug fill properties for you to customize in the editor. If visible collision shape is enabled in the debug menu, you can even change these at runtime. Very cool. Glad to see it. Rendering. Blend into the shadows. Ah, shadow blending. Very cool. Bicubic sampling and transparency. Thanks to bicubic sampling and new anti-aliasing for direct light samples, your low-resolution static shadows will now look better than ever. Nice. This method for reading from light maps smooths out sharp edges, but requires a small runtime performance cost. Makes sense. You can disable it in the project settings if needed. Additionally, light maps now support baking transparent objects and correlatedly tinted shadows. Very cool. All right. Retro vibes. Now, this is what interests me. I love me some retro vibes. New shading option for materials, which can be turned on from within existing material nodes or force enabled on all materials via the project settings. Vertex shaders reduce GPU workload by checking whether vertices coordinates are within clip space visible to the camera before processing the data. This option is most commonly used to achieve PSX style graphics or to target lower end devices. Very cool, very nice. I am very excited about this. I do want to make a game with this sort of art style in the future, so I'm very glad to see that this is getting worked on. Heck yeah. 2D batching. 2D batching? Hold on. Batching is a performance optimization that drastically reduces the number of draw calls in a scene. Yes, the effect will be particularly noticeable in scenes with a lot of text rendering or repeated sprites sharing a texture. This is perfect because every sprite in this game shares the same texture. So hopefully that helps. Yeah. Previously, this optimization was only available in the compatibility renderer. Oh, so this was already available. Okay, never mind. Because I'm using the compatibility renderer. At least I don't think it has changed. Yeah, I'm still using compatibility, so yeah. This release brings batching to other rendering backends as well, which should make 2D performance comparable amongst all of them. Nice. So yeah, apparently we were already benefiting from this. So this is just cool for other people who are using other kinds of renderers. What if Godot gets good shadows? I can usually see if a game is made in Unity by the shadows. Ah, really? Hiya, Cyberbunny. Welcome. Any batching in chat? Bot check. Rendering driver fallback. In case you were trying to run Godot with the forward, plus, or mobile backends on a device that does not automatically support Vulkan, Direct3, D12, or Metal, you used to be met with an OS alert that was proven to confuse users more than it was helpful. This change instead automatically makes the engine fall back on the compatibility renderer, which is based on OpenGL. Got it. For moments when you do not want this behavior, you can toggle it off in the project settings. Gotcha. Shadowcaster mask property. Users can now apply a mask on singular light 3D objects to select which rendering layer are considered when casting shadows. By adding this level of control, dynamic lights can be further optimized and shadows selectively turned on or off. Good to see. Good to see. Okay. Variations made easier. Variations, I'm assuming that these are scene variations, or is this something different? 2D shader instance uniforms. This release adds support for shader instance uniforms to canvas item shaders. They allow you to assign a different uniform value to each instance of the item instead of having to compile two separate shaders to achieve this. Nice. Yeah, this is pretty cool. This approach is more performant than having to juggle materials and does not break batching. Nice. Very cool. VFX, removing the guesswork. Emission shapes for 3D particle systems. So they improved this, I assume. From now on, you can rely on a visualization of the 3D particle systems you're placing in your scene instead of having to guess based on the emission shapes properties alone. So now there's a visualizer. Very good, very good. Okay. This works for both CPU and GPU particles. Very cool. Type dictionaries are wild. Yeah, I'm glad that you're getting that. Look at all these people. Look at all these cool people that made all of this possible. It's amazing. I'm so glad that you know, the community is growing so much that this gets worked on, and you see a bunch of these improvements in a relatively short amount of time. Actually, this is I'm very glad to see this. Yeah. Nisir, welcome, and thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Godot is so awesome. Yeah. Such a nice concept to include. It is. Yeah, type dictionaries are very, very nice. Yeah. I've used them for quite a bit, and they help out a lot. Yeah. Beth thinking can make one clueless. Healthy engine so far. Yeah. I would throw a marquee in there. Yeah, but this is pretty cool. Yeah. I'm very glad that things are still going strong. And I hope they get even stronger as time goes on. But yeah, this is very, very exciting. All right. All this is very cool. Very glad to see. So now it's time, y'all. It's time to, well, install the SDK and hopefully 3,000 commits is impressive. It is very impressive. Yeah. Because 4.3 didn't come out that long ago, I don't think. Did it? Was it that long ago? I think it was a few months ago. To get all of these improvements in such a short amount of time is very, very nice. All right, let's see. Apparently, Bumblebee said it was SDK 9? All right, let's see. .NET SDK. Hit me with it. Okay, what do we got here? I'm assuming I'm getting the latest one, right? I don't need the other ones. All it took was for you to be stupid for 3.4 seconds. True. 4.4 seconds. Oh man. Okay. Alrighty then. Let's download the thing and install it. Hopefully it doesn't bring the the stream down. That'd be pretty bad, but we'll see. Oh, there's an ad actually. There's an ad coming up. All right. Okay. .NET SDK. All right. Here we go. I'm going to click install. Yes. Okay, hopefully it didn't break for you guys. It did that whole it needs permissions to install things. Oh, I might need to restart Godot though. Hopefully not, but we'll see. If that's the case, then I'm probably gonna need a few other things. It's exciting though. Godot is where all the indie people and young devs congregate. Yeah, it is getting a lot more adoption, which is pretty nice. Okay, .NET SDK 9.0 was installed. Hooray! We did it, y'all. Okay, I'm assuming that this... I need to restart this. Right? I'm assuming that I can't just... I see Godot as being the Blender of game engines. Yeah, it does kind of have that vibe. Especially now that Blender has actually teamed up with Godot to make stuff together. That's pretty cool. It needs to make the UIDs and link them up in scenes. That has already been done. But for the SDK, that's what I'm feeling. Okay, no, that's not it. Do I have it? All right, there's an ad in progress. I will take a quick break with the ads, and I will be back in a little bit, and we'll see if this gets worked on. Hiya, Todd. Welcome. Yeah, ads have just come up. I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'll be right back. So stay right there, and I'll see you in a bit. Hey everybody, I have returned. All right, welcome Todd. Sorry about the ads while you were coming in. Really sorry about that. I'd almost agree with you, but Godot has a decent UX. Ooh, shots fired at Blender over here. They did mention that they were going to try and improve it this year. At least I saw one of their opening talks during the Blender conference, which was a few months ago, I think now. But they have mentioned that they wanted to improve the user experience. So hopefully they do manage to get those in at some point. Yeah. Nothing is stopping the contributors of Blender from improving the UX, but they just don't. Probably because they have other stuff going on. But yeah, they will probably keep on improving it as time goes on. Yeah. What should we be improving? For example, I haven't used Blender in a good while. Yeah, I haven't. I have used Blender for a bit, but I haven't used it ever since I started this project. I haven't touched Blender, which is, having to either dig through 2 million submenus or memorizing 2 million keyboard shortcuts for one. Just having the ability to modify a toolbar would improve that. Yeah, I'm assuming that that's some of the things that they're working on apparently, because they did mention that they were trying to improve user experience in the foreseeable future. In that case, yeah. Cajita feliz. Oh god, I probably butchered that. I'm so sorry. But welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Little happy box. Someone should make a game out of you/USG where you just read comments and the comments are just small stories. Wouldn't that be something? Yeah. No worries, Opal as well. Yeah, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Yeah, welcome. You're just hoping. I'd love to actually be able to use Blender. Yeah, I have used it quite a bit. And I mean, yeah, there are a few things which I would wish that it would improve, right? But for what it is, I can take a few hits in user experience here and there. Yeah. Is Blender UX bad, or is it just that it's made for a 3D artist audience? I mean, there are a few things. They did, the talk that they did mention that they had some pain points. And I believe this is common across all spectrums of people working with Blender itself. They have, from what I've seen during that talk, they did collect a lot of feedback from a lot of industry veterans and stuff and people like that. So they can get valuable feedbacks to implement new features or improve the already existing user experience. Yeah. Most users don't like when the established tools change their UI. There is that too, yeah. But if it's an improvement in terms of user experience, I don't think people will mind. Sure, it takes a while to get used to, but yeah. Like Vim, I love my Vim bindings despite other people finding it confusing. Yeah, that's totally fine. No worries there, yeah. But I'm assuming they would keep all of the stuff in there, just give you new ways or improved ways of using it, right? So a person who has already got a setup going for them is fine, but there will be other better or improved ways of doing it if you so prefer, right? I'm assuming that would be the case, yeah. To UI's pro mode, new mode. Probably something like that, right? Depending, if you already have a workflow already established, then yeah, you can keep using that one, but there would be new ways of engaging with it, basically. Different ways to present the same information. Exactly, yeah. That's basically it, I think. Okay, I'm assuming I have to restart Godot, which is a bit of a pain. Is there not a way for me? Hold on. No. I mean, if I create the C sharp, because what is this? This is the... Right, okay. So if I re-import... If I recreate the C# project, will that fix it? Let's find out. Manual change. I don't have any manual changes, or at least I shouldn't have any. So Well, if anything, if all things fail, I still have my commit, so I'm good. Okay. What do we got here? Everything's still good? Everything's still fine up here? No, it deleted my other bit. Crap. That's bad. But okay, did that fix that? No, okay. Probably, do I need to restart this? Is that what's happening here? Because I don't know. Yeah, no, hold on. Let me undo that one specifically, because I don't want to get rid of that. Let's discard these two. Project Godot is fine, but this one I want to keep. Because, yeah, there's this. I want to keep this. There's a bunch of other stuff here. So here's the thing. Okay. Hold on. All right. I have .9 here. Not .8. Is that what I need to do? I'm assuming it would be something like that. Yeah. I can waste a day making a bad update look like before. But they're also open source. You could probably add your own toolbar. Probably, but yeah, it takes a bit of programming knowledge, which depending on what you're working on might not be feasible for everybody. Yeah. Why not just restart Godot? Because then I'll have to make a lot of black magic in the background and I'll have to, yeah. I was trying my best to not do that because for streaming purposes, I need to do a few changes to the whole thing. Gonna have to, it's not just restarting Godot. I need to change monitors and stuff like that. Okay, so apparently that fixed it. Okay, cool. Oh, this is so nice. Okay. This is cool. Okay. Let me just. It's too tiny though. Why are you so tiny? Okay. It is not catching everything. Okay. Can this get embedded? How does this work? Hold on. It can be said to not float. I'm assuming that's it, right? Ooh. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is fun. This is cool. This is very cool. All right. Let's press new game. And I actually want to see things happening. Let's make it. Oh, okay. There is this problem though. I need this to stay within the confines, and it's not doing that. How am I going to fix this? I mean, I could just go to the options. Yeah, it's right here. How do I fix that? We have Unity. Yay! Sorry about that. So, okay. Give me a sec. Okay, sorry. I had to clear my throat up a little. Suddenly it just did the thing. Okay. Embedded game size is based on project settings. The keep aspect mode is used when the game workspace is smaller than the desired size. Right. So there is that, but that's not exactly what we need though. Keep the aspect ratio of the embedded game, which is cool, but then And this is to fit the workspace, which is fine, but then it does this whole thing. Okay. So that would mean that I'd have to do this a little bit differently in case I was going to do this. Okay, let me just see if I can just squeeze this just enough. There we go. Okay, this way I can get the game going. Hey, Annex, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Okay, now we have access to things, which is cool. Let's see. What if I change this? Embedded widow can be moved. Got it. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's not fiddle with that. But there is something I want to do. I want to go over to, sure, let's visit in. And now, let's go to remote. Let's just click on something. I want to see. Allow game input. How goes the transition to 4.4? I'm assuming you're doing that. Yeah, I am just testing out the new features. So far, it's been going okay. Just had to install a new .NET SDK. Had to fix that one. But other than that, doing good. Yeah. Other than that, we're doing fine. Selection visibility, select mode. Override the in-game camera. So I'm assuming... How do I control this camera though? That's the thing. I wanted to control the camera. I don't know how though. Manipulate in-game, manipulate from editors, right? So if I go here, for example. Nothing is happening. Which is kind of weird. Is it? Huh. Because nothing is changing. And I'm using the remote one, I'm pretty sure. Ah, okay. No. What is this doing? Allow game input. Disable game input and allow to select no 2Ds controls and manipulate the 2D camera. Okay. So I'm assuming... Ah, wait. So I'm actually selecting stuff now. Oh, there we are. Okay. There we go. Okay. I got it. I got it now. Okay. So I had to, because I'm assuming if I do input then. Yeah, okay. I need to do 2D and leave the camera to be, well, the default. All right, that makes sense. That makes sense. So can I focus on this thing? Where is that? Where is this little guy? I would like to see it, but not sure. These are all the locations and stuff, but where would you be? Getting the 35, where are you? I know. Where are you at? Oh, oh, there they are. Ah, it does show up who I'm selecting. Wait, where's this one? But yeah, it is showcasing who I am selecting. I wish there was a way to focus on that character specifically. So if I either double click or Is there a way to do that? Because this already helps quite a bit. Telling me who I'm clicking on. That's pretty cool. This helps quite a bit. Where is this one? I'm assuming they should all be nearby, right? Oh, they're all on top of each other. Ah, these are not visible. So these two are not being used. Okay. That makes sense. So that's why they're not showing up anymore. Wait, they are showing up. I am so confused. So they're all at the same space. Got it. And they're not... Okay. Hiya, Fire. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. We're just testing out new Godot stuff over here. Just getting to grips with the new features and stuff. What is this 3D thing? It really doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Because, yeah, I'm assuming... What if I... Oh, so I can change them. But I was changing this right here and it wasn't doing anything. Wasn't this supposed to do stuff here? What? Oh, wait. Never mind. Okay. These are the ones I want. There we go. Okay. These are the ones we want to showcase. There we are. Okay. That makes sense now. Alrighty. So that's good. Okay. Take out the input. Take that. So now we should be able to go back to it. Characters are being taken way out in the back. Apparently, let me see. If we do this, then characters are way up here, which they shouldn't be. They should be right here. It does seem they're being multiplied a little bit too much in this case. But, you know, at least they're still here, so that should be it. It should be fine. Now, okay, that's cool. I'll take that. This is a problem, though. I believe... Yeah, this one's fine. Keep it like this. I'll take it. Yeah. Can it even go a bit further if I do this instead? There. That way it stays snugly in the game screen. What happens if I... Oh, it still sets the camera as it was before. Okay, that makes sense. Targeted side in the back. Take him out. Something like that, yeah. But yeah, some of this math is a little bit off, but that's okay. I think, I don't know, I do like this. I do think this is quite nice. Oh, and it actually reverts back. Wait, does it? Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay, it stays the same. Okay, that's fine. I am thinking, though... Oh, right, I forgot to put this here. Okay. And if I do this... Right. If I take this off... Yeah, it just... Okay. That's fine. I'm generating a bit more than I need, though. I need to fix that. At some point. Probably should fix that. But that's fine. This should give you a lot more awareness of what's happening in the game. Yeah, I used to have tools to help me figure some of this stuff out, getting the camera out of bounds and stuff like that. But with this, it actually improves it quite a bit. Also, the thing where I can actually look at characters directly and know exactly where they are, pinpoint them, that is pretty good. Oh, oops. Oh, where'd it go? Uh-oh. Game? Game. Okay, there you go. The only thing I wish it had was a way to control the camera so it would center on something. Because there is this, right? I do have access to this at some point. You can actually see stuff getting clicked on, even though it kind of looks like, yeah, it is showcasing the limits of it, which is cool. But I wish there was a way for me to click on something, for example, this character here in the editor, and it would actually center on that character. That would be cool. But hopefully they'll fix that in a bit, you know. Oh, Kage! Welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid! I hope you're doing good. How are things? Hello, hello. I hope things are going good. How did your stream go? How are things? How are things treating you? Hiya, B. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Okay. Yeah, that's the only thing I think I'm missing here. I wish there was a way for me to, for example, click. I know that this sprite is this one, right? It does highlight it, which is quite nice. But I wish there was a way for me, with it being off camera, if I clicked this or something, or there was a way to focus this, right? For the camera to just center on the thing, so I could easily check where it is and what it's doing. But, you know, eventually they might do that at some point. Doing all right. Was working on remaking a Game Jam game. Ooh, nice, nice. Hopefully it's going well, yeah. Does F work? Xenoplead! Welcome, welcome! Oh gosh, it's been so long. Yeah, how are things? Hopefully everything is good. Hello, hello. Hope everything is good. Does F work? It doesn't. Ooh. No. Yeah, but there was, I wish there was something like that. Maybe not in game view, maybe in an editor only. Ah, yeah, no, in editor that does work, but I mean in this specific view. She's good. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. And thank you so much for the sub. I do appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you're doing good. I hope everything is good. Yeah. It's going okay so far. I have made quite a progress from remaking the game in Godot. Nice, yeah. Manosy no tattoo no kids. Oh man. Y'all are insane. What language is that? That's Portuguese. I mean, it's kind of botched Portuguese, or it's not actually botched Portuguese, but it's kind of slang-ish Portuguese. I tried to read it as if it was English first. My brain short-circuited. It's gangsta Portuguese. Exactly. It's gangsta Portuguese. Exactly. Man customs. For real. Gangsta Portuguese. I like that. Yeah. Gangsta Portuguese. Rise up. Gangsta geese. Exactly. If you click on the node in the tree, hover over the game screen, then try F. Could try. Let's see. No. It does allow me to select things based on where I'm clicking the mouse, which is cool. But the problem is I have a whole filter here. There's a whole filter happening here. You see this thing, there's an object I put on top of this for the darkness overlay when it gets night and stuff. So it's always selecting that. If I take this off, I probably should be able to select other things. Yeah, there you go. I can now select other. Oh, it doesn't select UI actually. That's interesting. Oh wait, it does. What? I'm so confused. Why is it not selecting this thing specifically? Wait. Oh, maybe it's because it's world UI instead. It's this, isn't it? Wait a minute. Why is this thing so tiny? Oh, okay. There seems to be a thing with this. Okay. It's not, because this is supposed to be this bit. It's supposed to be this bit of the thing, but it's, yeah. it's not adapting very well to it. Okay. all right. But I'll take it. This will get improved somewhat in the future, so it's okay. Bruh. Gonna grab dinner, and after that gonna be lurking here while working some more of my game. That's totally okay. Thank you so much for tuning in. And yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Enjoy your dinner. Yeah. How are y'all doing? I've been way too immersed in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and work. That's totally fine. That's not a problem at all. Yeah, things are going good. The game is slowly getting into a good state. I'm kind of happy with it. I'm trying to get the game to be sort of in an okay-ish state so I can eventually make a demo out of it to put up on Steam. That'd be the ticket. But yeah. Can you not lock it so you don't click it by accident? I mean, yeah, there is that. I could probably do that, but I don't even know if that works actually. Like if I take darkness here, I don't think that's a thing. Because you can do, I know you can do that in the editor, right? But this is a game view, so I don't know exactly how that tracks. It's cold, give it time. True. Hi, Yanis. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. But yeah, this looks very useful so far. I'm very happy with it. Let's see. Ah, interesting. It's actually it's actually running away from me. Okay. Yeah, because this is because the camera is detached. So yeah, now it's working correctly. But if I detach the camera, then it gets a little bit offset because the camera is not where it was supposed to be, basically. But yeah, if I take off the camera here, yeah, you can see how things aren't working as they possibly should. Yeah. But yeah, it's looking pretty good. I do quite like this. This is gonna help in a few cases, especially in cases where I want to find stuff. Like that other example I just gave where I visit a place right here and I don't know where the characters are. I can just, well, switch to this camera mode and try to look for it. Try to look for the characters. Where are they at? Where are my characters at? There they are. Yeah, they're not in the best of positions, but at least, you know, they're here. They're doing their best. Now, are they all here? Interesting. They're all visible. But I'm assuming it's because they're all overlapped with each other. They're not getting drawn, I don't think. But if I move this a little bit, then it creates... Ah, interesting. I did not know it was this smart, actually. Because once they get into the exact point... So these two were supposed to be in the exact same position, right? And they are both visible. But because they're getting clocked, or rather overshadowed by each other, it wasn't drawing this one. Or at least it doesn't look like it. Or maybe it's just maybe it's a visual bug with this selector. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's just me thinking it's... Yeah, that's probably what's happening. Because I'm moving it, it actually updates the selector instead. Maybe that's it. Okay. But, you know, it's still useful. It's still very much useful, you know. I wonder what happens if they move, though. Let me get to a camping thing. If I leave and make a camp. No. Actually, I want to camp. Okay, characters are moving. Oh, it's actually selecting here, which is pretty nice. Okay. Yeah, this is nice. So if I select these, this is actually kind of useful when you figure out who a target is. You can then just, but there is this problem though, where I need to find the thing instead of centering on it. I wish there was a way to center on this thing specifically, but I don't think that's happening. Yeah, I don't think that's... What is this? Selection visibility? Yeah. Which is cool. That's exactly what we want. Yeah. There's not a lot selectable nodes at position clicked. So that's it. Okay. So if I turn on the darkness again, that whole darkness filter I have, where is it? Because it's just selecting the first one. But I can make it show me a list by default instead. So if I click this, yeah, here we go. So we can actually see what's going on in here and select the one we need. Oh, this is pretty nice. Yeah. Here's the campfire. Okay, this is good. This is exactly what we needed. Okay. This is nice. All right. I'll take it. I'll take it. This is pretty nice, actually. I just wish there was a way to focus on a thing. If I select the thing through here, I wish there was a way to, you know, because I could be here in Narnia and I want to see where this character is at. I wish there was a way for me to just double click it and, you know, the camera would just go over to the character that I've selected. But, you know, I'm guessing that comes with more improvements in the future. It's a Zeit Portuguese. Random question. Where did you get your ultimate all-natural energy from? Every stream. Entire stream, you're positive and energetic. How? I mean, that's just me, I guess? I guess that's just me, yeah. Here's someone that hasn't checked the price of olive oil in recent times. Hard drugs. No, none of that. None of that. None of that at all. As someone who streams at absurd times of night, I'd like to know too. I mean, I don't know. It's just, that's just the way it goes for me. I don't know. I'm not putting on a hat or anything. This is just me, I guess. Maybe it would be I don't know, maybe it would be better for me to just put on a facade or something, but no, it's just that this is me. This is how I roll, I guess. My mother-in-law gives me a lot when she comes back to Terrigue. I see. Anything in the ... next to the camera for moving? I don't think so. This is just to reset the camera. I'm assuming that this is based on the actual game camera. So if I move this, it goes back to the normal game camera. Reset 3D camera, that's not needed anyway. I mean, I haven't noticed the difference in 3D though. What is the 3D thing doing? I'm assuming that because this is a 2D game, that the 3D camera is not going to work, maybe? Because I'd assume that by then you'd see the actual planes and stuff, but nothing is happening. I'm trying to move the camera with everything, even the mouse and the keyboard and stuff, and nothing is happening. When I switch to 2D, it's easy. I can just use the mouse and it actually moves stuff around. But the 3D thing doesn't seem to be working. I'm assuming this is because this is a 2D game or something. I don't know. But the rest of it, manipulate from editors. What is this? What is this supposed to be? Manipulate from editors or manipulate in game. What is this? Okay, let me check the patch notes again. Might say something about this. Where's the patch notes? Did I close the patch notes? Why would I do that? Why would I do such a short-sighted thing? Okay, let me just open the patch notes again. Okay, what am I looking for? In-game editor. Right, okay, let's read more. Okay. Selection of 2D/3D nodes at runtime. This includes anything that has collisions or some sort of visual representation. When a node is selected, a selection box will appear around it and it will be opened in the inspector. Right, because that's the, yeah. That does seem to be the case here, yeah. Suspend mode. This is a middle ground between in-game pausing and the editor's break feature. When this mode is enabled, it allows node selection and frame skipping. I'm assuming these are still these commands? Because I don't see anything specific here. Oh, there's this. Okay, okay. So there's frame by frame skipping. This is pretty nice, actually. This is actually very useful. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it for sure. Also, I find it funny that the in-game camera is doing all of this, right? But the UI stays there at the exact same frame, at the exact same scale, which is pretty nice. Okay, things missing. Window embedding, but I'm assuming that came later. Okay. Let's see. Okay, they're still moving, so that's good. What if I do both of these? Okay, I'm not gonna mess with fate. I don't want to tempt fate or anything. But there doesn't seem to be anything for actually selecting and going toward a node. Ah, okay, so there is a proposal. It's right here in the... right here. Someone is mentioning... This is this is what got merged. There is someone mentioning that. And I just lost it because the window completely botched. Give me a second. Where was it? Ah, here we go. Now that this is new game workspace has been merged, I've updated my existing proposal related to focusing/centering on selected remote nodes, which I am assuming is, yeah, it's still an open thing. Yeah. So this is something that is going to be worked on in the future, I assume. Right. Okay. So that is coming soon soon TM, I assume. Rights node hard drugs. Oh god. Is me an extension? And how does one integrate me into daily life? I mean, you do that all the time, right? I'm assuming. Yeah. Not really, it's just me. Me. Math-based energy pills. Y'all are insane. Y'all are actually insane. Me is a slash command in chat. Yeah. And it makes your posts look like this. Yeah. Time for work stuff. Thank you so much for tuning in, Geek. And have a nice time working. Yeah. I'm sorry I missed your message. It's a thing. Sorry about that. Now that season 2 of Severance started and people are loving it, I need to ask again, have you watched it? Not yet, unfortunately. Sorry. I would go for a J voice for my alarm clock. Is this 4.4? Yes, this is 4.4. You can't see it because my camera is in the way. But yeah, you can say it right down here. Just updated. And I'm checking out the new stuff. This is the embedded game running, which is pretty cool. Loving it, but depressing it up. I see. Severance, what's that? It's a Apple Plus series, I think. I think it's on Apple Plus. Or Apple something. Not at all stalker vibes, not at all. Apple TV show, yeah. That is the vibe. Last episode was gut-wrenching. I do have to watch it at some point, yeah. I don't want to spoil it, but it's an incredible concept for a TV show. I think Lost, but in an office setting. Huh. Interesting. Time for work stuff versus time for stuff to work, which hits the spot. I'd much rather being time for stuff to work than time for work stuff. Yeah, stuff working is yeah. Did you guys watch From? No. I am very bad at watching things. Eventually, I do have a list. My list is getting bigger every day, but it takes me quite a bit to go through something. It's a thing. What can I say? Okay. I just discovered Streamio though. Streamio. Streamio. Except you're welcome. In the Rock's voice. Yeah, I instantly mapped that to the Rock's voice. It's true. The internet is ruining me. Streamio is a platform that aggregates other services. Okay. So yeah, it's a convenience for the other platforms, which should themselves be a convenience. Got it. So it's a way to gather everything. Everything in one spot. Got it. The internet ruins everyone, doesn't it? It's true. I do like this. And it's useful. It's very useful. But I think for most of the time, I think I'm going to stay with Floated for now. I've just gotten so much used to it. Oh, but wait a minute. I don't want... Yeah, it's always going to run like this, isn't it? Does it save the old... Okay. If I close this... Because I like to... For streaming purposes, I do like to... Oh, okay. Probably should just... Okay, there we go. Yeah, because for streaming purposes, for you guys to see what I'm doing, such a small window might not be the best for. So I guess I'm going to stick with this. But does this still work, though? If I close and run it again, is it going to stay? No, it's not. Oh, crap. That's bad. I can just full screen it, but... Or I could just not embed, maybe? If I don't embed it, it'll just do it as it used to, right? There you go. Okay. So at least that. Because with this, I have a bit more control on whether, you know, the thing happens and stuff. So, yeah. It can also gather stuff that you might not, how to say this? Never mind. I see. Okay. I think I got it. There's a setting for that. Yeah, there is. If I want to take that again, I should just go here. Yeah, there we go. So let's take off like this. If I want it embedded, I'll just go here and it'll run here. But I think for streaming purposes, I might just go with the non-embedded version because it gives people a better view of what I'm doing. So maybe that's the ticket. Maybe I'll just stick to this in the foreseeable future. Because there's also a lot of stuff that I've done here. For example, the whole adaptation of the UI when the window changes, which I can do on embedded very easily. So I'll just stick to that. I'll stick to this. So you don't build from Writer. I can also build from Writer. Yeah. I can build from Writer, but I usually only do that if I need to debug directly from Writer. Yeah. Bigger screen. Yeah. Bigger screen is better because then people can get to see all the stuff. Yeah. I love the feature, but now the embedded in Godot feels wrong. It's like I lost so much screen real estate. It might get a bit, it might take a while to get used to it, but I do think it's quite a nice thing to have, actually. It's actually pretty cool, especially once it gets a bit more refined in terms of you actually being able to center on things. So for example, if I want to go to this thing, right? Oh, this is local, never mind. If I want to go here, for example, if I want to focus on this specific thing, right? Wait, where am I? Oh, okay. Never mind. I was just going all over the place. But yeah, it is very useful. I do quite like it. It helps a lot with, seeing a bunch of stuff. And you can actually visually debug some of the things through here, which is actually fantastic. I do quite like this. Let's just break everything. No, I'm just kidding. Let's not. But you can actually do this, which is kind of funny. Okay. I'm going to stop playing with this stuff around anymore. Can't you have the big screen, but still with the new toolbar? Yeah, no, you can have that. But the problem is, if I do that, I do have some code. Oh, wait, this time it actually kept here. What? Hold on. Oh, so now it's stuck. What? But it wasn't doing that before. What happened? Okay, anyway. I thought for a second I played it 2 or 3 times and it wasn't keeping it wasn't staying maximized. It was always in a small window like this. But apparently now it's working. Now it's always maximized. So yeah, in that case, then I guess I can stick with that one. Yeah, I can stick with this. It's totally fine. This is better than. All right. It does have a bit of a thing. Let me see here. Oh, it's actually not. Yeah, embedded window can't be moved. Yeah, because I do have some code to center the window on the screen, which is not happening anymore because it's embedded now. So yeah, it does showcase that little warning, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. I am okay with this. All right, I guess we'll just stick to this for now, which is actually cool because then I can just do this instead and go whoop. Camera everywhere, all over the place. By the way, you plan on getting mods? If yes, my hand is in the air. I would love to I mean, moderate the chat and abuse mods. Or I mean, for now, I don't think I need mods or anything like that. The chat is going at a speed where I can still keep up to do everything like that. So for now, it's totally fine. No worries about that. Why did it not allow a moving, floating embedded window? It does allow. I think it does. You can do this, for example. It's just, the window actually stays in place. That is so funny. It only does it when I stop. When I stop moving the camera, that's when the window sticks. That's very funny. I mean, I guess this is part of, because they did mention they had to overcome a lot of technical difficulties. This is supposed to be a different process than this whole window. So technically there's 2 windows happening here. And this one, the inner one, is the one running the game. But yeah. If you wiggle it fast left and right, you will minimize everything. Yeah, no, let's not do that. God, if my header is outside of screen. Yeah. But yeah, there you go. You can do wacky stuff. But yeah, I think for now we'll keep it like this. Although we'll see. Maybe at some point I will change the setup for this. But for now, this will do. Yeah, this is fine. There is one thing though. I don't know. We'll see. I wish there was a way. Can I actually just... I wish there was a way for me to adapt the size of this to the window itself. So right now, for example, I'm assuming this is not gonna... Yeah, see, there's these black bars now. I wish there was a way to just make it take it to the very edge and keep it that way. Which I mean, I guess I can do that by hand, but... Come on. There you go. Okay. I mean, I guess I can just keep it like this, I suppose. But yeah. Because I do like seeing a bit of Godot over here on the sides. When I click on stuff and all of that. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. It's fine. For some reason, this reminds me of the old WinXP cards thing when you fell out. Yeah, there's that too. Yeah. Kind of reminds me of that too. Yeah. Oh, also ads are going through in a bit. Sorry about that, everybody. Sorry about that. But yeah, okay. I think we're done fiddling with this. This is cool. I do like this, but... yeah, hopefully we'll hopefully we'll keep... We need to work on things because combat right now is not working and I want to keep it working anymore. Oh no! Admin! Thank you so much for the raid. Oh god. The ads are coming through. I am so sorry. You came in just when ads are beginning. I am so sorry about that, but welcome. I hope we're doing good. How are things going? How did your stream go? How did Tell us all about it. Tell us what you're working on. All of those things. And I'm so sorry about the ads. They're gonna come. I can't snooze it. It's at that point where it's just begging to start. Yeah, the second time this happens, it's the ad in my name. Yeah, you're just calling for them, I suppose. But welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, the ads just came through. I am so sorry about that. Oh god. Oh man. Oh, that sucks. I'm really sorry about that, everybody. Oh man. Thank you so much for the follow, Edward. But yeah, I don't know if you're still there. I don't know if you can still hear me or anything. I joined just as the ad started, just as the world intended. I am so sorry, Fuzzy Smurf. Oh man. Oh gosh. But yeah, hopefully the ads are gonna finish. Maybe I'll change my name to Murin instead. Yeah, because if you had come maybe a minute before, I probably could have been able to snooze the ads. But it was at that point where it was going, ads are beginning at any moment now. And at that point, I can't snooze them anymore. I keep summoning that. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry about that. I can't control when the ads are coming sometimes. I'm so sorry. But hopefully it's not that bad. I mean, it's just a minute and a half, and then we can, go on with our lives. Oh, man. It's just like the beginning of an anime. Can't control your power. There is that, yeah. There's something to be said. But this power comes from an outside source. So, it's not exactly the power within in this case. Dang ads. I'm so sorry. So sorry about the ads, everybody. Yeah. Yeah. Just par for the course over here. But it's only 50 seconds left. So hopefully after that we'll keep stuff going a bit better. Okay. let me get this. Ads are over. Okay, welcome back, David. I'm so sorry about that, everybody. Oh gosh, the ads thing. Oh man. Okay, 30 seconds. Why is it that when I am sitting here, the ads seem like they take forever, yet when I go out on a break to do something, suddenly the ads just jump in time. Suddenly it's, what do you mean it's already been 3 minutes? Are you kidding me? Welcome back, Edmund. So sorry about that. Oh gosh. All right, ads are over for everybody. I am so sorry. It's called time travel. Maybe that's time travel. Yeah. I am so sorry about the ads, everybody. Y'all came in at a very unfortunate time, and I'm so sorry. But welcome Edmurin and everybody from their community. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a good time over at Edmurin's stream. And yeah. Time so often is not a lot of things, just not linear. Yeah, it is true. It is very true. Welcome back. But yeah, welcome everybody. I hope y'all are doing good. There's a lot of you, but thank you so much, Admiral, for the raid, and to everybody who is still here. Sorry about the ads thing. I couldn't control those, unfortunately. You came in at a time where I couldn't control them. But yeah, name's Rona. I am a game developer, and I am working on a game in Godot. Yeah. And I'm going to fix it today. I just updated this to the 4.4 version of Godot. So now we can actually have embedded windows and stuff, which is kind of cool. Yeah. Still working on it, but yeah, doing the thing. I can actually showcase the game a little bit just for everybody. That's a lie, everyone. She's not working on a game. She's chatting with us. I'm trying to do both, but sometimes it's hard. It's hard sometimes. But that goes without saying, I suppose. But yeah, just to showcase the game a little bit. Chat is the game. Exactly. But yeah, welcome to the game that I'm developing. This is Salve Viriata. It's supposed to be a colony sim mixed with an RPG. Chat the game. Exactly. There's probably something like that along the lines. Yeah, there's probably something like that. What an interesting starting position. But okay, you're supposed to be in charge of a small village of people, and you have to keep them happy, keep them clothed, keep them fed, keep them working for producing goods and stuff. Let's actually visit our player settlement. The game is going to crash quite heavily at some point, because I am still working on a few things, and hopefully today I'll fix the last bit that I got. But yeah, the game might be a bit off in this regard. But yeah, you got your village right here. You got a few buildings with characters working on them. Right now things are a bit messy, right? But you're supposed to build buildings and have your people. Yeah, some of this stuff is just not working because I've changed a few things here and there. I am going to let me get my secret weapon, which is called the latest build, or rather the build before this. It's actually kind of old and outdated at this point, but at least it's working. So hopefully with that, I can actually showcase the game a bit better. So here we are. Okay, so this is the old version of the game. It is not as pretty. There is that, but at least I can showcase the game actually running at this point. Yeah, so you can actually visit your player settlement. As you can see, it looks kind of different. Compare and contrast. So this is the new player settlement. It's kind of a bit prettier. Previously, this was supposed to be a small sandbox, but now it's actually connected to the world. You can actually see if I live here or if I leave, you can actually see where I'm at depends on the world around me. So if I visit, for example, this place right here, like so, if I camp here, you can actually see the village up here. And if I camp right here, you'll see there's a mountain right to the right side of me. So it's actually connected to the world now, which wasn't, it wasn't doing that before, as can be plainly seen here. It was supposed to be just a small plate where you can build stuff, but you can build stuff, it does do things. It's just, stuff gets built over time and all of that, like this. And then you can actually assign people to work on it, like so. And then they actually bring back goods. But there is a problem where, it wasn't actually connected to the world. So there was that, yes. So yeah, and also there's this graphical glitch with the trees showing up here. This was not supposed to be here, but as one does, I suppose. But you're actually supposed to manage this village, build a few buildings so that it can gather resources, and use those resources to produce other goods that'll keep your villagers happy. And also you can trade those goods. If you have a little surplus, you can actually visit other places. For example, oh man, I forgot how slow this was. You can actually visit friendly settlements. Let's pass a few hours just so get daylight time again. There we go. You can visit other settlements. This was supposed to be another settlement. You can see the buildings have a slightly different jive to it. It actually looks a bit different now, but you can actually trade with people. So you can sell the goods that you produce for some of the stuff that you don't produce or you don't have natural access to. So for example, if you don't have access to stone, you can actually visit a friendly settlement next to a mountain that can gather stone for you. But in this case, it's just, wood as one does, basically. So there we go. We actually just traded, and you can see up here on the left, top left corner, we have a few coins, a few wood, and we actually sold a bit of meat for that. And as you go along, you can actually explore everywhere. This is the RPG part of it. So this is your trade caravan, but also doubles as your RPG party. Here we go. This thing just doesn't go away. This was supposed to be turned off, and it wasn't when I made the build, and now I'm just dreading it every day. But okay, eventually I'll make a new build and this won't be a problem anymore. But anyway, I digress. You can actually see this is your party and also doubles as your trade caravan, so to speak. So if you go anywhere and if you try to trade with people, this is the trade caravan that is your actual party, right? But also when you walk around and you go through places, you can actually find random events that will trigger as you explore the various places around your town. You can basically go anywhere. You are free to go wherever your heart desires, right? And stuff can happen while you're out there, including, for example, combat. And combat is supposed to be a tactical strategy RPG sort of deal. So everyone has got their own turn order. And there's, this is the world that we're dealing with. And, characters just go around and you just whack the enemy characters in the head until they don't whack you instead. But basically, it's still very simple. It's very simplistic as of yet. But yeah, it's just a matter of going over to the other guy and, getting them and bopping them, basically. Let's see. I'm only going to try to get one guy, and then we'll call it a victory. So this is a ranged character. They'll attack from afar. But there's also melee characters, which we have a few melee characters with us. So yeah, these are two ranged characters, but there's also melee characters around here. Yeah, here we go. Melee character, bop. There you go. And the idea is, like any other tactical strategy RPG is basically, route the enemy. There will eventually be other stuff, but for now it's just routing the enemy. It looks kind of ugly with all this green around. That's because, I'm trying to get combat to work in this new version. which eventually the idea is no matter where combat happens, you will be able. So for example, if I camp here next to the village, you'll see that you've got the buildings right here, right? You can see the village happening. So the world is all connected in a way. Whereas in the previous build, it was all done in like a liminal space, sort of. And in this case, if combat happens, it's going to be in this specific bit. In the back rooms. Yeah, exactly, in the back rooms. But yeah, combat is not working, which is what we're working on now. It's supposed to look just like I showed you, but in this new kind of way where you actually see the world. But yeah, as you can see, it's just not working at all. So we need to fix that. That was what I was going to do when y'all came in. So welcome. Yeah, welcome to the game. Welcome to the thing. Oh man, there's so many debugger messages with this thing. Oh god. All right, let me just keep up with chat a little bit. Crowd control, exactly. I love everything involving pixel art. Well, thank you. Yeah, the art is still not mine. This art is from Kenny Asset Packs, but I do want to make my own art for it. But that's not going to be now. I'm trying to finish the basic systems. Hopefully in the next few months, I'll get the basic systems done, and then I can get my actual art going in. But it's still going to be pixel art, so no worries there. The cat build stuff is the best part. Well, yeah, exactly. We can build stuff and things. Pog. Hi, Decidius. Welcome. Yeah, apparently you can build stuff and things. Yeah. Bonk simulator. Exactly. Just bonk it all. Yeah. So it's your fault for coming in. Not at all. How long have you been working on this project? As a full-time thing, it's probably somewhere along the lines of a year and a month, a year and 2 months, something like that. It's hard to tell because I had a few breaks here and there last year, but it's been around a year. So and so, something like that. Yeah. And yeah, it's still gonna take a bit to get the game done, but you know, small steps. Atreyu, thank you for the follow. I hope I read your name right. Hopefully I didn't botch it. But welcome. Thank you. But yeah, game is still very much in its infancy, but it does already have a bit of the systems that I wanna keep, basically. You read it perfect? Oh, good. Glad to hear it. Well, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I'm around 8 months on my project at the moment. Hearing the time span helps, I think. Yeah. Glad to meet another Godot dev. Found your stream post on Blue Sky. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I mean, just did the upgrade to Godot 4.4, and now I'm trying to fix other things. I've already fiddled around with the game view, which is very nice. I do quite like it. And yeah, but now I need to fix other things. There's a lot of things in this game that I had to change a system in the game to add other stuff to it. And now I'm paying the price for it and everything is broken. Nothing works. So I'm trying to fix that. That's gonna be the menu for today. It's just fixing all of the things that I've broken. I've been slowly trying to do that off stream too, but it was so much that I couldn't even fit it all. So yeah. Thanks for convincing me to stay on 4.3 for now. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I mean, it's totally fine. 4.4 so far has been the update has been it hasn't been a problem at all. I don't think. So far, so good. It does have the nice game window, so I can do stuff like this. I can actually, you know, select items and stuff like that. I can actually move the camera. outside of the game view. You know, it's kind of nice. I do quite like it. Yeah. It's very cool. I do quite like it. And I can go back to my game and do the whole thing like this. So, you know, all good. All good. Go Gadget Godot 4.4. Exactly. I've tweaked a little bit. Oh, you've been doing stuff? Oh, you made some tweaks to it. Ah, interesting. Okay, let me just pull this up here. Okay. When I take out windows, it always makes them so tiny for some reason. What? There you go. Okay. I don't know why it did that. It wasn't doing that on the other monitor, but okay. All right, that's fine. I didn't notice that. Is this what you mean? Because it doesn't have a file selected? Oh my gosh. Well. If it isn't the most full of boxes. Welcome, full box. I hope you're doing good. Check your nose. Yes, I should. All of the raids. Welcome, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. I hope you had a good stream, full box. I hope you did well. Yeah. No, seriously, what's happening with the nose? What's wrong with it? Is there something on it? I made something cursed. Oh God. What do you mean you made some? Do you want to see it? Of course. Are you kidding me? We were just looking at this little tidbit. This is from another chatter from TV Paxoy. He's doing a bit of stuff with EM GUI. Looking pretty cool. Doing a few tweaks on things with their UI. It's looking pretty good. Yeah. I do like the buttons changing colors a little bit. It's looking pretty good. Yeah. Looking very, very nice. I do approve. But welcome everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. I hope you had a good time over at Fullbox stream. I'm participating in a jam. The theme is that's not a collectible. Okay. I'm preparing. I'm bracing for what's coming. Can I post a link? Of course. Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, and before I forget. There you go. Okay. Okay, let me... These are noses, I see. And these are eyes. And these are fingers going up the nose. So that's not a collectible. Now it all makes sense. Okay. I see it. Why is some of it pink? The pink ones are the ones that... Have you tried Java Swing? No, I never tried a tin spin. Also, welcome. Old Java GPU UI thing. That still is my favorite. Ah, I see. Okay. We get to share stuff we're working on in here. Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of nose fingers sticking to take in. I know. Oh my god. Using C++. Yeah, EM GUI is usually used with C++, yeah. It's a short incremental experience. The pink ones are the brain tissues, I assume. Blood? No, blood. Ding ding. Okay. Oh man. It's a lot to take in, but I approve. I do quite like it. Is the jam already over, or are you still going to work on this a little bit more? It is a bit of a... Oh, man. It looks... It has its own beauty. I love it. The jam ends on Friday. Ah, okay, so you're still working on it. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, it's looking pretty nasty. in the best sense. Yeah. It's a 3D model I've been working on this past week or so. Ooh. Looking good, looking good. Okay, let me just... Let's keep some of the nose action in here with the score. Yeah, there we go, with the score next to it. But this is looking pretty good. Yeah. Is it supposed to be a machine, or is it supposed to be an actual biological thing? Because it from where I can see, it could be a bit of both, or it could go either way. But it's looking pretty good. I do quite like it. Yeah. I'm working on the upgrade system right now. Ah, I see. Okay, that does make sense. You know, your boogers are worth more now. You just have you purchase an upgrade, and it's like your boogers are worth more points. Let's go. What, yours are mine at the same time? I forgot. Well, a parser, you can call that a modal programmer. Yeah, basically. I don't know if your project fits the not a collectible theme though. I mean, it shouldn't be a collectible, you know, but it is, and that's the beauty of all of it. Pretty much, yeah. An actual creature. It's looking pretty good. I do quite like it. Yeah. Are these the eye sockets? Visual programming, sort of. Kind of. That's what an incremental is all about. Yeah. Hiya, Trick Lady. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Very cool. No, it's looking pretty nice. I do quite like it. Yeah. Approved. Let us know when you have updates on this. Fool and I are on different jams. Okay, gotcha. That's not collectible though. I know. Isn't it beautiful? Look at it. So much nose and eye action. It's actually kind of beautiful. I got the official social story stamp of approval. Pog. I don't know if it's the right term to call it that. I'll have a playable build on Friday, by Friday, hopefully. Nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Look at it. It's just mesmerizing. I don't know. It's there's so much to take in all at once. Need to go. Take care, peeps. No problem. Thank you so much for tuning in, TV Paxway. Thank you so much. I'll see you next time. This game is making me so happy. First time I jam in a while, and I have so many ideas. That's cool. That's really nice. I do hope that you manage to do a lot more. I hope you get to make a lot of the stuff that you're working on. Yeah. Oh wait, is this the game you're working on, Admirin? It looks so cute. Okay, let me. Okay, I want to make it a little bit bigger because otherwise it just comes up here and look at that. It looks very cute. I love the art for it. It looks very cute. 9 EST. Got it. Yeah. It looks great. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It looks really cute. I do quite like it. It's very soothing. You know, has a lot of small details I quite like. What kind of game is this? Tell us all about it. Also, Godot? I don't know. I'm hoping that Admirin can tell us a bit about it. Yeah. Yeah, it looks quite nice. It's looking very cool. Yeah. We're a 2-person team. I'm the artist and Aria is the programmer. Oh, so okay. Yeah, because Aria came in here. So you're the artist that they were talking about. Okay. Now it all makes sense. Okay. Because Arya stops by here sometimes. And he did mention that he had a partner to go with to make a jam game, basically. So that's you. I didn't catch that connection, but now it all makes sense. Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah. She's teaching me how to use Godot and also GitHub. That's cool. That's great. That's great. That's really good. Nice. Welcome to the madness. Oh yeah. Yeah, you should definitely visit Fullbox. Fullbox is making some very cool stuff. And you should also get his game on Steam. I really need to do custom shoutouts at some point. To provide links for people's work. But yeah, Fullbox, before doing this abomination of a thing that you see before us, the good kind of abomination though, let's not get confused here. But previously, Fullbox released a game on Steam called The Block Shop, which you should go and get immediately. I've heard that 2.9 is a paradise. Level 2.9 is a paradise. It's supposed to be a puzzle game where you use conveyor belts to create combinations of elements to create final things. 2.9 is great. Yeah, I've heard 2.9. I've heard nothing but good things from 2.9. Yeah. But yeah, you should go and get it immediately. Do it now. But yeah, there you go. You can see that making puzzles slowly drives you into madness. I mean, yeah, that's a given. I get that. This could only come from a mind which has seen puzzles in their life. I do agree. I'm just kidding. Oh, man. I didn't realize you were the dev of Block Shop. I got it yesterday after seeing someone stream as they played it. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. I started around 3 a.m. through EST 9 hours ago. So that's your usual streaming time, right? You end up around the time that you came in. Is that it? Conveyor belts, you say. I'm intrigued. Yeah, then you should go get Block Shop. There you go. All the conveyor belt action you'll ever need. Welcome, Bujan. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah. Okay. I see. Got it. Okay. I'll try to tune in sometime. Is this where I can complain about C++? I mean, you can complain about anything, I guess. Don't worry about it. Hi, Ling. Welcome. I'm way more productive at night. I can relate to that. Usually mornings for me is me doing chores around the house, keeping the house clean, keeping everything, up to spec. But usually when it comes to nighttime, that's when the energy starts kicking in. So I'm a bit of a night person too. Aren't you sleeping yet? Never. I gotta stay up to watch the football game. Well, you gotta do what you gotta do. That's okay. That's totally fine. I'm more productive if I'm well rested, whether that's 8 a.m. or a midday, just depends on my night. I see. Yeah. Soccer or football? Champions League. I see. All right. Is it finals? I don't know, actually. I'm not that much into that. They must make a programming language to programming in C++. I know a guy that he was 25 years. In 1 year of learning C++, he grew 10 years. Yeah. It's true. It's very true. You can age pretty nastily by doing C++. It's true. It's something that we've all known for quite a long time. But no one dares say it out loud. Is that guy you? Maybe. Barca? I'm assuming that's Barcelona, right? Bro, Barca is playing Benfica. What are you scared of? I mean, I don't know. Benfica has been killing it lately. From what I've heard. I'm very bad at football. Okay, don't even at me with that stuff. C++ is a trap of Satan. There's nothing natural about C++. Maybe there isn't. Hiya, DV Knight. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I want to see them score 7 on them. And yeah, Barcelona. Got it. Yeah. I did Java for a year, and I aged like milk. That's rough. I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe now things will improve. After you've gone through that phase, maybe things will improve somewhat. Oh yeah, Admirin, just a quick question. Is the game going to be about people mining stuff? What is this game going to be about? I'm assuming there's some mining involved because I've seen geodes right here, right? There's this and there's mine carts and all that. But there's also other stuff right here. I don't know if it's decorative or not. Like the fountains, and I'm assuming this is hay, I think. So is it a game about mining mostly? You're sounding almost religious about this. Okay, it's time. Say goodbye. Say goodbye to the curse. Goodbye, curse. I heard if you program Haskell, you get younger. Really? Is that it? Is that the fountain of life that we've all been looking for all this time? Turns out it's a programming language. This guy looks cool as heck. Whose is it? This one? This screenshot? This is from Admirin. Tower defense, but you're in the dungeon protecting its resources. The monsters are your towers. Ah. So you want to prevent the miners from coming in and stealing your goods. I see. Looks like a Factorio game. The curse is never really gone. It will stay with you forever. It's true. I can never delete that from my brain. But that's not exactly a bad thing. Look at those. They look so cute. Okay, let me just... Okay, there we are. Look at that. These look very, very cute. Are you kidding me? These look great. I love it. I wanted to make more, but Arya said no. Boo. No, but these look really, really good. I do quite like these. These look very, very cute. Very nice work. Approved. I subscribed to the channel for C++ on YouTube, and it's obvious you have to be godlike to code in C++. Admin of what? Admirin. Just make sure Drake nowhere in this game. He's got something with miners. I mean, yeah. Be careful with that. Are we on 4.4? Yeah, I just updated, and now we're gonna work on new stuff. Yeah. Just looking through full box and Admirin's games. Yeah. There will be a breeding mechanism too. That's the hay stuff. Oh, I see. So this is where the monsters are gonna come in. Okay. So that's where so these are little beds, I see. Little hay beds to get your monsters tucked in. That's so cute. Games. Yes. So many games. So many cute and cool games happening. Fast mode, you admitting something here. Do you know if there's some performance improvements in 4.4? I haven't been on 4.4 enough to tell you that, but it does seem it's very stable. I mean, at least I haven't had a problem yet. And it does seem to be a bit faster. Unfortunately, I wish I could open Godot again, but doing that will completely screw up my stream setting, and then I'd have to redo that all over again. Trying to see if I upgrade Block Shop to it. You're probably better off checking the patch notes. I believe they've launched. Oh, here it is. Okay, there's a page with patch notes, and maybe if you use some of the stuff that is mentioned there, maybe it would be a good thing to improve. Yeah, I assume there will be Monster Eggs. Yeah, it does kind of look like it. Yeah. Jay, my bad this person. Thank you very much. Chad Weird as well, since you're don't badmouth Benfica here. People are very people are very touchy about Benfica. Okay. In shaders and physics. Yeah, there's a lot of physics stuff and also a bunch of shader stuff too. Yeah. Yay, Monster Eggs, that's so cool. I need shader performance, so that's good. Yeah, you're better off checking to see. But it should be a performance boost overall from what I've read. I've only skimmed through most of it, but it does look like there's a few performance improving things in relation to pretty much anything, from shaders to big scenes and stuff. If you have scenes with a lot of stuff, yeah. Patch notes? What are we, programmers? We don't read the patch notes. Exactly, we don't need patch notes. Higher Fortune's favorite. Welcome. Yeah, we don't need patch notes here. Alrighty, let's see if I can get some stuff here. Can you use facehuggers to plant embryos and minors? Oh god, that turned dark real quick. There's some scene tree improvements, it seems, so I assume reparenting will be faster too. That's what I've gathered, yeah. Which is good for me. Well, yeah. If that's good, then yeah, you probably should do an update. Honestly, it's so nice to see devs and artists and others showcase and write about their games in progress and released. It's so motivating. Almost motivating enough for me to open Godot. Do it. Do it right now. Do it immediately. I want to see your game's gameplay. This one, I can showcase the game a little bit. Unfortunately, the game is kind of bricked right now. But I can showcase a little bit of it. But yeah, the game is still very much as it was before, right? You can still, assign people here, but there's a few things that I've broken. Don't worry about it. So you can still assign people in the place, but you can also, I want characters to actually move around. That's what I was trying to work on. I'm working on characters actually going around doing things in this case, but I haven't finished that yet. I'm trying to fix some other stuff in the end of it, because I've changed the system for terrain implementation. You can see here if I move the camera like this. Oh, I don't actually have to move all my camera anymore. I can just do this. Look at that. Perfect. So this is where we're at. So that's why it's rendering all of this around us, right? But I changed the terrain system so I could render stuff outside of that. So for example, if we're here, right, you can actually see other settlements. And if I leave here, you can see in relation to where we are, which is here, right, there are settlements up here. Oh, right, I gotta stop doing that. There we go. If I leave here and get back to our camera, you can see that there are settlements all around here. So I changed a bit of the coordinate system for that to work, but I'm trying to get that, to work a bit better now. Because I can visit next to it. If I camp here, which is another mechanic of the game, you can see the world around you and stuff. And if I use the camera trick again, you can actually see this is where we're now, right? There's the old place right here, but there's this new one where we're at right now. So it does keep the relationship between the places. But yeah, it still needs a bit of a thing. But yeah, it's supposed to be a little game where you're trying to keep a village topped up. So you're managing a small village right here, right? You keep people working, producing goods, all of those things. And then you get an RPG party to walk around and go on adventures and get random events happen as you go along. Basically, that's it. Yeah. And also you can get into combat, but combat is like very, very broken right now. Oh man. I could make the art, but it's up to the programmer. That's a good idea though. We'll push it if the game gets traction. Ooh. Yes. Amazing how you can share art for a game in a dev community, but sharing art in an art community is a jungle. How so? Do people turn their noses at it? I streamed a post-mortem about the release of my game if you're interested. It's highlighted on my Twitch. I show stats and sales and such. I want to be transparent with people about the whole process. That's cool. I'm really glad you're doing that. Yeah. I was hoping I could get to do the same if I ever release the game at that point. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm glad you did that. I'll have to take a look at it actually. Let me open up your profile so I can take a look at it later because I'm very interested to see what you have to say about that. Let me actually open up your profile here so I don't forget to check that out later. There you go. It sounds amazing. I'll check it out. Yeah, you should. Yeah. That's awesome. I enjoy sandbox games. Yeah. It's a bit of a sandbox. It's true. Yeah. I do want to add more stuff to it later in terms of actually having a story and such. But right now it is a bit of a sandbox game. Yeah. A bit of the coordinate system. A bit. Just a bit. Just a tiny bit. Just a slight smidge. A smidge. The parts turning into shadow monsters to do a demonic dance is intended. Good. Yeah. I presume your maps will be procedural and maybe the villages are pre-made by hand. Kind of. Right now what's happening is every village looks the same. So, I mean, not exactly the same. The villages are still a bit randomized. So if I make camp here, for example, this village looks a bit different from our village. So if I go here, so this village, you can see the layout of the buildings is a bit different from our original village. The buildings are, you know, set in different ways. What I do have, or what I intend to have at a certain point is, depending on the culture that these settlements are a part of, it will create a village based on some constraints. So for example, in certain cultures, you'll want a warehouse close to the town center and then all the other buildings surrounding that. Whereas in some other cultures, you may not want to have that, you know, something like that. But yeah, it's all mostly procedurally generated as at this point. I can actually show you, you can see, I need to turn this off. If I leave here, you can see this is the world map that we're in right now. There's a bit of water, there's a bit of sand, we got a forest right here. But if I start the game again, the game already has a bit of procedural generation built in. And you can actually see if I start a new game right here, the map is now completely different, right? There is a bit of that for sure. But I'm not sure about the villages being pre-made by hand because most of them, I mean, your village, you'll be the one to build it, right? You're the one who builds your own village. So in that case, yeah, that one is going to get built by hand. But the other ones are probably going to be done with procedural generation, but with some heavy constraints. So I can make villages look fairly organic. I don't want them to look very... I mean, right now I just plop buildings wherever, willy-nilly, right? But I don't want that to happen. I want the villages to look slightly, well... I want them to look slightly natural, in case of being built naturally in that regard. That's the struggle of all of us. Either we can program or we can do art, but both, that's rare. Yeah, sometimes, but you know, some people can do that. Yeah. Broken combat, let's go. Oh yeah, combat has been broken for quite a bit now. It's kind of a problem. Not a rephrase, not if, but when you release it. Yeah, it's true, it's true. Vibe is just different, Jay. I see close to none gatekeeping on game dev communities. I see. Okay. Can you have a stream reaction to Full Box's video? If not too long. I mean, I could. I mean, I don't know if Full Box would be okay with it, but yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind doing that. That's the right mindset. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I need to go eat something before I dive back into madness. Hope you have a nice stream. Thank you so much, Fullbox. And thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Oh, okay. It just started raining. I was figuring out why it suddenly... Oh, thank you so much for the bits, DV Knight. Thank you. Thank you so much. Those full box emotes look so cute. I love them. I love full boxes emotes. Especially the box catching on fire. I think that's my favorite. Oh, man. But thank you. Thank you so much, full box. Thank you so much for tuning in. And, you know, for chatting and all of that. Enjoy your meal. Yeah. Even those of us that can do both, I don't recommend it. It's a very painful journey. And you do need to put one on total hold to focus on the other. It's a longer process. Oh, absolutely. There is a reason why I'm using placeholder assets for this. There will come a time where I have to just stop programming to do the art for the game. Unless I find a bug that is so serious that I have to stop doing art to fix the bugs. Yeah. I can't do art, so I don't get that issue. Well, yeah, there is that, yeah. Some of us can't do either. I mean, you can do other stuff, you know? And you can also learn if you're so interested. Yeah. I actually have 2 games on mobile. I mean, yeah. That's pretty cool. That's pretty sweet. It is fun. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much for the bit. Thank you so much for the bits. I do appreciate it. It reminds me of the "this is fine" meme. Yeah, yeah, it does. Absolutely. Yeah. Art by people who can't do art is a pretty big genre of art. I mean, yeah, but that's what it's used for in the full box stream. Yeah. I do want to, I mean, I know I say this all the time, but I do want to add more emotes to the stream. I just, you know, sometimes time just slips away from me and I don't have a lot of time to do it. But I do have a huge list of emotes I want to tackle at some point. I do have a growing list of things I want to do. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Yeah. I don't know. Might just get that done. Yeah. Speaking of emotes, will you at some point use 7TV emotes? I want to get my stabby emote. How do you mean 7TV emotes? Is that not a browser plugin thing? Or am I missing something? Yes, that too. I don't know exactly how that process goes though. I'll have to look into that. Yeah. She doesn't have a lot of emotes, but she does have a flush the logs emote. No, I don't. I mean, not yet. You don't know that. I can help you with it sometime. Oh, okay. I'll have to take a look at that. I don't know exactly how that system works. I've been very out of it. 7TV is a browser plugin, like Better TTV. Yeah, because I do have it. I think I even have it on this browser. But I believe people can use those 7TV emotes directly. If another person has the plugin, it does see the emote, right? And if not, it's just, you just see the text. Isn't that it? Isn't that how it works? So technically, I wouldn't need to do anything, right? You just type in your 7TV emotes and that'd be that, right? We'll also go now. Sleepy's testing my love for Barga. Okay, that's totally fine. Thank you so much for tuning in, Admiral. And good luck with your game jam. Yeah. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. And good luck for Barca. Yeah. You can add emotes to your account on 7TTV website, and when you do, and others can use them on your chat. Ah, so that's how it goes. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I'll look into it then at some point. I don't even have my full emotes done, let alone from outside of things. No, good luck for Barca. All right. No. I didn't say nothing. Thank you so much, Advert. Have a great rest of your night. Nexon falls. All right. I won't speak no more of football. I see it's a contentious topic, so I'll just drop it. Oh god. Bye, Edward. Thank you so much for tuning in, and for the raid, and for everything. Thank you so much. Alrighty then. Let's see if I can manage to actually fix combat today. Wouldn't that be nice? Because I have a few errors with it, and most of them stem from the fact that I've changed the whole coordinate system, which is bad. But I do want to check exactly. I'm not very used to this. Oh my gosh. Okay. I think I'm gonna turn off embeds for now, because I'm just so used to having the game here, being able to just click here to go to Godot. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do it like this for now, and eventually I'll get used to it. But for now, I'll just keep it like this. Tac Vector, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. All right, let's see here. Because when I click combat, there is immediately issues, right? And I assume that most of these are because of the new coordinate system. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's just doing the... Oh, I just realized. Oh, this... Ooh, this might be a bit of a problem, I just realized. This might be a bit of a problem. But I can fix that later. For now, let's see. If it's not... This is the current position. This would be... Do I have access to the combat data here? Combat data, here we go. World position. Plus that. Right? Oh man, I do need to fix some of this stuff. But okay, at least we have the current position now, and we can actually search for that. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, let's see if that fixes the problem. Hopefully it does. Hopefully that'll be the ticket. Okay. Still, I mean, I'm assuming that I'm gonna get errors pretty much everywhere, so... So no, it's still not doing anything. Position current? Oh, that's the problem. This position current. That's not... Right, okay. This is gonna be a problem all over the place, but... Okay. Yeah. This is not used anywhere else in this part, is it? Okay. I do need to change this, so position current will not do that anymore, but we'll keep it like this for now. Let's see. I just want to see if I can get out of this bit, basically. Let's see. Yeah, it's still having problems, because this is gonna just be a problem no matter what. It's still doing it. Okay, let's just fix this then. We need this position current to actually take into account the world position of the combat instead. Oh, and also this is not correct, I just realized. Yeah, this is the correct one, but we'll get to you. What I need, this position current needs to change a little bit. That's fine. Where else am I? Ah, okay, here we go. Here we are. Okay. What are these valid positions? Where is this being kept? Right. This position. Oh, this is not even being used. Okay, never mind. Also not being used. Okay. Is this... I'm assuming so. Where is this set up? Ah, here we go. I'm assuming this is it. Okay, here we go. What is this valid position? No, so, okay, so the valid position should be fine now. Because I am already doing this. So the positions for these should be fine. That's the thing. Okay, let's just do something then. Let me catch this right here. What position are you trying to get? That's what I want to figure out. I want to see exactly what it's trying to do. Wait, there's an error? What's happening? What? Oh, so you're going to do this to me. Okay. Fine. 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 I think I need to update the project. Oh, ads are going to come in a minute. So I'll take a quick break. we had unfortunately admin came in just as the ads came through, but now we should be good to actually just take a quick break. Let's see. Wait. Oh, so this is actually showing something. It's not the same anymore. Right. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is because of the whole thing. Where are you? Ah, okay, I got it. Okay. So there's these two with the position current here. That makes sense. I probably won't be here after ads because work's over for the day. That's totally okay. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much for being here next. Enjoy. Thank you for the stream. Have a good day. Have a great rest of your day too. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, something is up with this. What position are you doing here? This move position. Oh, okay. Ads are in. Okay. I'll take a quick break, like I said, and I will be back in a few minutes. So don't go anywhere. Stay right there. I'll see you guys in a bit. Hey everybody! Sorry about that. Took a little longer than I expected, but I'm back now. Had to turn on the light because it's getting a bit darker. It usually doesn't get as this dark this fast, but you know, today has been a bit iffy on that. So, you know, there's that. Alrighty, let's see if I can fix this thing. let's find out if I can actually fix this, but we'll see. Okay, I just realized this highlight threads. Where's this coming from? Yeah, I'm assuming this is because of the mouse position. I need to fix this. There we go. I don't need this anymore. Okay, but I need to add wait, I was doing this in other places before. No, but this should, I think this should fix the thing, I guess. Let me see. Where's the location? That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, seems like everything's the same in this case. Yeah, seems like it's pretty much the same thing here. So it's not technically this. Where else am I using this? I'll have, okay, here's the thing. I can't, for some reason, debug this. I guess it's because, yeah. Please restore and try again. Is not installed. I mean, it is, you just... Hey, Mateos, welcome. My laptop from work just broke and I need to wait for them to send a new one. Best day to work on personal projects on personal computer. Well, there you go. Yeah, that's a good excuse as any. I agree. Take advantage of that, for sure. It's just not letting me. Damn it, what did I do? Hold on. Do I have to restart this? Is that what's happening? Is that what's happening here? And funny thing is, I'll be in vacation next week. Well, them's just the breaks. Yeah. I'll lurk. I'm sick, but I resume learning Godot now. I'll be asleep by stream end. Have a great stream and good night, everyone. Thank you so much for coming in, Potato. Thank you so much. And I hope you have a great night. Yeah. Thank you so much. I promise you I'm telling the truth. The laptop just doesn't turn on anymore. It's just a coincidence. Yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes it does happen like that. I'm not blaming anything. Hi, Greymouth. Welcome, welcome. Meowdy. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, this thing is just not cooperating with me today. I guess it's because of the whole new.NET SDK thing. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna try restarting it and see if I can manage. So let me see here. I'm gonna try to restart Writer, see what it does. Come on. Are you gonna work? Are you gonna do the thing? Are you gonna troll me? Okay, rebooting seems to have done the trick, I think. Okay, yeah. Okay, rebooting seems to have done it. All right. Sorry about that. Let me just get the thing again. Meowdy indeed. Meowdy. Okay. We're back. Okay. Sorry about that. I don't know. I just had to restart because of the updates. For the .NET SDK, I had to restart Writer, but we're back now. We're back to it. Okay. Let's see here. Let's do combat and let's see what we got. Okay. This seems to be fine for now, so I'm not gonna keep at it. Also, this seems to be fine for now. Okay, here we are. What's the current position here? 22480. What's the world position? 14.5. Okay, that tracks, I guess. That tracks. All right. I'm so happy that I can type my dictionaries now in Godot GDScript. I updated my project to 4.4 and it's working fine. Yeah, I'm already rocking 4.4 too. And I did see in the patch notes, they did mention the whole typed dictionaries thing. That's really nice. Yeah, I'm really glad they managed to put that in. Okay, so this seems to be fine, but what is position current right now? 23388. That seems okay. What has this got? It seems like it's calculated correctly. 22480. Oh boy. Did you guys see that? It's a thunderstorm again. Oh man. It's a thunderstorm again. Holy crap. Hopefully it'll stay normal. But it did seem, yeah, it started raining quite a bit. I like thunderstorms. No, I mean, I like thunderstorms too. Hiya, Chocobo, welcome. I do like thunderstorms too. It's just the whole thing of I get to play Thunderstruck by AC/DC and max volume. Well, there is that. Well, in that case, yeah, that's pretty nifty. I do agree that's a good time to do that. Okay. So when is this a problem? That's what I wanna... It's gonna take a while to do this, but yeah. We'll see. Where is there a third breakpoint? No assert. Not yet. But I do wanna see if this becomes a problem here specifically. Right now everything seems to be fine. Costs are okay. Maybe let's disable this. Okay, so apparently it works correctly. So should be fine, I think. Okay. 23388. That also seems fine. Okay. So what is the issue there? Ah, okay. What are cell properties? Oh, okay. I forgot about this. Because these cell properties, I think, these are for combat specifically. This is for the combat itself, and it's, yeah. So that's why it's doing that. Okay, I figured it out. Yeah, it can't be that, I don't think. It has to be slightly different. Because I'm keeping information here about the properties of this entity specifically. But I am feeding it a global position now. It's no longer just a tiny thing, you know. Do I have access to combat here? Combat data. I do. World position. Ender constants. Do I not have that? Render constants, chunk size region. There we go. It's going to be the position minus the difference, basically. And this is the one that we want to get the position from instead. And that should fix that, hopefully. Let's see if that's the case. Okay. I mean, it's not giving out errors, but clearly there's something missing here. We are... Where are we? We weren't supposed to be here. And none of this got updated, so that's bad. But something happened here somewhere. Something doesn't add up here. Okay. Let's actually embed this time. Embedding might help us with a few things. Just make it big. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay. So, yeah, clearly, first of all, it's not in the correct position. So that immediately that's... We were supposed to be there. This is where we should be. And yet the camera is going all the way here, which is immediately a bit sus. So we need to figure that one out. Also, where are the characters actually? Where did the characters go? Okay, anyway. Need to fix that. First of all, let's put the camera in the correct spot. Okay, yeah, let's go to state combat here. Let's put the camera on the correct spot. That's gonna be our first thing. Where's the camera? Where the heck is my camera? Set camera, here we are. What are you doing here? For now, keep it like that. Right, yeah. It's not this anymore. It's definitely not this anymore. Where is the location? Because I do believe I have the map there too. State location, here we are. Right. It's gonna be something like this. So in this case, what's the difference here? This would be the location origin. Not exactly here. This would be combat data, world position. Plus this, yeah. Times the cell size, all of that. Okay, so yeah, instead of doing all of this, we're just setting target immediate to that. And that should be it. I think that's it. Okay, let's see. And this is just the first thing. We need to fix a lot of other stuff, but that's gonna come later. Okay, camera is in the correct spot. Everything else is not, but we'll get to that. We're slowly gonna have to fix everything, basically. Okay, first of all, characters are not there. Need to fix that. Where are the characters being positioned, actually? We're gonna add the display. But this display it's not exactly doing the position of it. Related to Godot versions, do you use only the stable versions? Yes, I do prefer to use the stable versions. Yeah. Hiya, Ziegler. Welcome, welcome. Hello from Poland. Well, hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Yeah. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, but I do try to stick with stable versions. Yeah. Where's the position changing here? I am assuming it's that, but... Oh, Cranady. Thank you. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It's okay. Okay, good to hear. Okay is better than bad. So where are you setting the positions of this thing? Because I'm adding the child, but where are you setting it up? Here we go. Move choice. Here we are. Okay. Oh, so is that what it's doing? Interesting. Okay. Do you have any sisters, Jay? I just found another streamer that looks very much like you. No sisters. No sisters or brothers. They just, you know, they can just be, we can just be lookalikes, I guess. I worry too much about problems in my passions and it destroys me more and more, but I won't give up. You should not give up. Yes, I do agree. I mean, yeah. Pursuing a passion is always going to be met with, you know, blocks and stuff like that. But yeah, not giving up on them is a good mentality to have. Absolutely. My next project, I want to do a grid-based game. I'm thinking about to try C#. I've already used C# with Unity and .NET, so I'm good with it. And since I'm working a lot with Godot GDScript in the past 2 years, I'm okay with the nodes work and etc. Good. Yeah, you probably should. You should try it out. It's really cool. I do quite like it. I do like it quite a bit. Wait a minute. This position current. This position current is not a visual thing. Or yeah, okay. Fine, that's fine. That's fine, I think. It's gonna be great. Yeah. I often feel like I'm running on motivation fumes, a bit like driving a car on fuel fumes, but somehow I always focus on something else and move forward. That's a good thing to have. Yeah, that's a good mentality to keep, for sure. I mean, we all do, you know, development and projects and stuff like that. And sometimes it's very hard to keep yourself motivated and just not just let go of everything. But yeah, keeping up with it, seeing it to the end, no matter if it's rushed, right? Sometimes you just want to finish a project and that's okay. Sometimes just finishing a thing just for the sake of it being finished is also an important thing to do, right? Because otherwise you're going to have that project looming over your head forever. But, you know, if you want to keep at it, then yeah, just having the drive for it, just keep, you know, doing it every day. Yeah, that's a good mentality to have for sure. I'm very curious as to what these things are doing. Well, not like that. I want to debug. No, come back. Stop. Okay. Debug instead. Okay, let's see here. Minus 65, 120. Okay. Well, I'll get to you. Okay. Minus 6520. That's okay, but something happened. And the character is nowhere to be seen. I also think that I'm doing the right thing due to the circumstances, because I see that without it, I would not have gotten to where I am now in the project. Exactly, yeah. I mean, it's always a hindsight thing, right? When you're in the you're in the thick of things, sometimes it takes quite a bit for you to, keep on moving forward and everything like that. But once you get to a point where you can actually look back, you actually see your growth and the things you've done, despite you feeling unmotivated to do them, right? That's a very good feeling. Despite everything, you managed to pull through. Yeah. I'm working for 2 years in my free time on a game, and it's something that you can do quickly in like 6 months, but I'm good. It's hard to still be motivated, and sometimes you're not in the mood after work, so this is it. 2 years, and I tested with some friends, changed the art style, trying not to push my hard myself because it's a hobby, but yeah, it's hard to feel motivated. Yeah, sometimes that's just how it goes. Sometimes it's hard to feel motivated. Absolutely, yeah. Such is the life of an adventure. Exactly, yeah. My plan is to finish until August because I really like the game that I'm working on now. I don't want to abandon it. That's good. Yeah. That's very nice. I hope you manage. To get on that and, release it out in the world. It's the best feeling. Looking forward to it. I'm thinking, why are the characters okay? Let's just run this normally. There are errors there. That's bad. But okay, let's do a normal combat thing and we'll see. So yeah, the characters aren't here. That's a given. Where are they though? They have to be somewhere. This is here, but this is, I assume... Where are they? Where the heck are you? Wait, you don't have a texture. That's bad. Okay. Well, that's why I can't find them. They don't have a texture. That's bad. Okay, what's going on here? Wait, what is this? Why is it doing that? Out of range? What do you mean? Okay, let's do a quick break here. Is there no inspector thing in Godot to check their chords where they were all along? No, yeah, I just checked. Yeah, they're in off position. I mean, they could be in okay positions, but they're not even visible. So this is a problem. This is another problem. Okay. Okay. I'm assuming that's an error for another thing. Okay. Just... Because I believe that happened because the NPC went first. Okay. Yeah, the NPC is going first, so it's throwing errors a bit differently than it should. Let me just take off the embed. Okay. No, it's still... Damn it. Can't be the enemy first. Otherwise, because that's another problem. I want to fix the player problem first. There we go. Okay. So nothing is happening here. But this is because these sprites don't have a texture, which is pretty bad. Why is that happening? Why don't you have a texture? You should. Okay, let's fix that. Let's fix the textures first. Where is the display? Because there is this, right? I'm setting these up, but when I do updates, I am not... There's the display controller, that's fine. Where am I changing the actual sprite of this thing? Modulate. I'm just never setting it. What? Yeah, I'm never setting the texture. Interesting. Very interesting thing right here. Okay. We'll need... Well, this would be the entity data combat. Well, not even that, actually. Okay, let's do something different. Let's go to state combat here. Let's do it directly here. And then I'll move this to a place that makes more sense. Texture. Texture is going to be our context app. Resources game. This would be the entity sprite assembler. Get entity sprite. And we want to give it entity data. So this is going to be our combat controller dot data. Right? Oh no, data dot entity data. Okay, yeah. I need to fix that, but you know, at least we've set up the texture, so that should be at least part of the problem fixed. It's not everything, not by a long shot. There's still a few things that I need to... Okay, there we go. At least we've got this covered. Okay. So characters are now rendering. Now, when I click on things, nothing is happening. And also it's not showcasing the frame, the cell selector. So I need to fix that. Let's go here. And this is all got to do with the coordinates for sure. Let's see here. Right, that makes sense. Right. Okay. This is going to be a different thing. Where are we? Not cell size, chunk size. There. Now, this is the one that is going to fit here. And now when we get the properties, yeah. This is what we need instead. And these attack options. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. Hi, Kago. Welcome. How's it going? Doing good. Just trying to fix stuff, trying to get combat back up and running again. Because it's not working very well. But slowly trying to get to it. But it is a bit of a challenge. At least we've managed to update to 4.4 today. So it wasn't an all loss. Okay, so it did do the pathing almost correctly. Yeah. But I haven't fixed that yet. I need to fix other stuff first. Yeah, okay, here we go. Okay, so at least seems fine. It is selecting characters correctly. It's just not doing the highlighting correctly, which is kind of sucky. Ah, yes, Godot Jiggle Physics Edition. Exactly. We did go through the whole patch notes, or most of the patch notes, to see what was new. And it does look very enticing. There's a lot of cool new tech out there in Godot now, which is pretty nice. Pretty cool. So most of these things are correct. Why is it? Yeah, it's even selecting correctly. So part of it is okay. Part of it is fine. It's just not... It's just not letting me. Where is the frame, actually? Because the frame is not moving. That's the thing. It's not even moving. So why is that? I still use GDScript, so the improvements there have been fantastic, especially the export annotations and Signal workflow. Signals take like 20% as much typing. Oh, that's cool. That's nice. Yeah. Though most of that was present early in 4.x. Oh, but did you just upgrade to 4.x? Is that it? Did you have a project in 3.x and moved over to 4.x this time? Did you finally take the plunge? I've been dancing between them a bit, but I feel ready to stay on 4 now. Ah, that's cool. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, that's awesome. It has to be here. Where's my input? Input. Why are you not selecting the thing? Ah, that's why. Yeah, this is why. Okay. I need this. Gimme. There we go. That should at least fix that one. I'm slowly going through everything. Slowly going through everything. I never know. What's the default? Is it the end at the line or... Oh, it's right after. Okay, so it should be something like this then. Okay. Probably need to do the same here then. Okay. There. Yeah, because everything stays neatly tied. Neatly organized. Okay, that makes sense. All right, let's see. At least this should fix the frame, I think. Hopefully that should be it. Okay, there we go. At least the frame is working now, which is good. Okay, frame is not working. Okay, perfect. So. Oh, and the pathing. No, wait. Wait, it's working for a few things, but not for everything. Okay. Interesting. So pathing is working, but not for everywhere. Also, the fact that these character names aren't showing is a pretty big tell that something's wrong. Okay, let's try to fix those first. Let's see. Let's go here. These are mouse UI controls, but I want the turn display. Where is it? Turn display. Here we go. Where are you being called? I'm assuming that this, yeah, okay. There's also identity spread assembler, which also uses that, but that's fine. So I'm assuming that when I feed it the combat data, that's when it updates the display entries. There we go. So it creates those entries. and then changes them. So somewhere along the line here, something goes wrong, and the text never gets updated. I wonder. Oh, I give it turn data right here, which I assume got as everything. Yeah. It modulates it depending. And then the entity data name. So there's something here that's not working correctly. But the texture also isn't showing, so it. Did I forget to set this sprite assembler? Is that what's happening here? That would probably be it, yeah. No, wait a minute. I'm not in the correct spot. Hold on. Right, okay. I create a display entry by doing this. Turn display item. Assembler. It's going to be our entity assembler. But actually make it make it this one. There is also the thing where this gets changed. Okay, so it does do that. Okay, that's good. But on creation, it's not working correctly. So that's why it was probably doing that. Hopefully that was it. Okay. Ooh, it's not even showing up. Okay. What's going on here? Well, yeah, turn data needs to be checked as well. Okay. Cool. So that's the other fix that I needed. Now, this is working correctly. This is working correctly. The ranges are not working correctly. Also, the selection isn't working anymore, and that's kind of scary. Why is it not working anymore? Okay, let's see what these errors are. What's going on here? Yeah, this is the path, but that's the thing that happens. Yeah, I'm assuming that's the problem with the... Because it's supposed to be the enemy's turn, and yeah, it's not doing that correctly. Yeah, okay. Okay, so it is working here. So that's what I wanted. Okay. Yeah, everything is working correctly. We're all good. Okay. Now, I need to understand why the pathing is not working correctly. I don't know what's up with that one. So this would be here. Where is it? It would be here during player choice. I am selecting a position. Oh, ads are starting in a minute. Actually, yeah. Ads are starting in a minute. I'll take a quick break. Yeah. And after that, we'll still be here for a little bit, but unfortunately, I'm going to have to call it early today because I need to go grocery shopping. Unfortunately. I will buy no products. Don't do it. Don't fall into the peer pressure of the ads. Don't do it. Ads are a necessary evil, but they shouldn't, you know. I wish they weren't part of the experience and I could just ignore them, but yeah, unfortunately, it's part of the thing. Unfortunately. So sorry about those ads, everybody, but you know. Twitch dictates, so on and so forth. But yeah, I'll take a little bit. Once the ads go through, I'll still fix a few. I'll try to fix a few things, and then I'll have to go early today because it's yeah, I need to go get groceries. Unfortunate, but it must be done. Yeah, hopefully we can still fix a few things in the meanwhile. That should be that's gonna be our ticket here. Yeah, most of these are because of the coordinate system, so we'll have to fix that. Okay. Ads have gone through. I'll take a quick break, so just hanging right there, and I will be right back. See you guys in a bit. Hey everybody. Sorry, took a little bit, but I'm back now. All right, let's see if we can fix a few more things before I leave. I wanted to fix the whole clicking thing. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that though. Let's do something. Yeah, let's debug this and let's see. Let's see what happens. Okay, let's get combat running. Okay. No need for that now. That's fixed. Well, that is also not working, but we'll get to that. Okay, let's click somewhere. Here, for example. So what are our attack options? There isn't any. So immediately this is bad. Oh, wait. Attack options, I assume. Yeah, okay. That might be correct. Okay. Depending on, I think I set it up. Depending on how I set it up. But I think I set it up, yeah. Okay. Now, my current target. Yeah. Current target is -1/-1. This is assuming that I'm not going anywhere. So there's that. Okay. Now. That cell is not occupied by anything, so none of that. If it's walkable, hover cell properties is none. So I need to check, how do I get this? Yeah, here we are. Actually, no, wait. Let me go back here. I want to stop there specifically. Oh, yeah, but this is always being done. Okay. Now, it's -19.7. That kind of tracks. Okay, let's... Okay. Oh, give me a sec. Oh, sorry about that. I tried to turn off. Oh, man. I tried to turn off the mic, but sometimes I can't. Sometimes I click it and it just doesn't turn off. I'm sorry about that. I will continue this stream after she leaves via remote access to her PC. Wish me luck. Well, good luck. Godspeed. Stream going late. I mean, not today, unfortunately. I will need to... I'll need to bail in around 10-ish minutes. Yeah. That sounds extremely creepy. Cheers. Thank you. No, yeah, I try to turn off the mic when I sneeze, but you know, sometimes I click on the button. This button is very finicky, the button for the mic. And yeah, sometimes it just doesn't work all that well. Yeah. Sorry. It's not creepy if she doesn't find out. Oh, man. Okay, let's see here. 8:15. That kind of makes sense. Now, I want to go into this, see what's going on here. Okay, what are my cell properties here? Okay. Wait, is that occupied by an enemy? Oh, give me a second. Oh, so it is. Okay. Okay, so that's cool. But are these correctly placed? I'm assuming that they should be, right? They should be none, but around 7, yeah. Walkable, but occupied by an ally. Walkable. Okay, so these are being set up correctly. It's just the matter of the whole positioning is kind of iffy. Okay. That tracks. I think that's it for me. I'll go sleep now. Good night and thank you for the stream. Good experience as always. Enjoy the rest of the stream, chatters. Thank you so much, Potato. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, have a great rest of your day as well. Oh, chat, please wish me a happy birthday. I only have one good year left. What do you mean? No. You have all the good years left. Happy birthday, Flair. Happy birthday. I hope you have a great rest of your day today. And I hope you had and continue having a great day. Yeah. I'll remote access your PC to leave you a present. What is with Kago today? He just wants to remote access every PC. But yeah, happy birthday. Congratulations on reaching your birthday. Yeah. I hope you're having a nice day. Did you get any presents? Tell us all about it. Or, if you don't want to do that, that's also fine. I don't want to pry. Sorry, guys, I lied. I don't know what a remote access is. No presents, just a doctor's visit. You did mention that. Yes. You did mention the whole liquid nitrogen thing. I do remember that. Well, but yeah, regardless, I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope you have a great day, or you had a great day so far, and you continue having a great day after this. It's okay. I'll show you. Please send me your IP address and social security number. Oh, that got very dark very quickly. Okay, just like that. Well, there you go. Easy. Just ask and you shall receive. Thank you for the way too convoluted best wishes streamer. Well, yeah, I'm trying. I'm sorry about that. It just got caught a little bit off guard, Happy birthday, Flair. I'm trying to be thorough, It's a thing. Alrighty. Okay. Let me see here. I think, what time is it? Oh crap, it's getting close to the time. Okay, unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to cut it short here today because of the whole groceries thing. So let me find a cool person to raid today, and I'll leave you with them. And we can all tell them that it's Flair's birthday so they can wish happy birthday over there as well. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that unless you want me to. My name day is March 17th. My name is still sacred. I see. Thank you for the stream. No, thank you for being here. Who are we raiding today? Oh, I think I know. Yeah, we haven't raided Irad in a while. And it seems like he's online. Yeah. We're gonna get Irad. I don't want you to. That's okay. I was just joking. Don't take it seriously. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's totally fine. All right, everybody. Sorry for cutting it short today, but unfortunately, yeah, with the whole grocery shopping thing, I need to bail out early today. But yeah, hopefully, tomorrow I'll stay on until later. So, there's that. Just open the stream. Oh, I'm so sorry, Atro. Yeah, today I'm cutting it short because I need to go get groceries. I don't have groceries and I need to go get them. Later, Jay, get many groceries. Thank you so much, Bumblebite. Have a good one. Thank you so much, Dustin. Yeah, so, I mean, we're slowly fixing things. And we did the whole upgrade to Godot 4.4, so it wasn't you know, it wasn't that bad. We managed to do a lot of things today. Just, you know, I wish I had combat fixed by the day, but, you know, as it stands, yeah, this will need a bit more fixing. But that's okay. We always have tomorrow to do that for us. But yeah, I mean, it's not that bad. Hopefully I'll manage to fix combat either tomorrow or after tomorrow. Tomorrow would be preferable, but we'll see. Because I want to start working on fixing some other stuff. There's still a bunch of other stuff to fix. But anyway, thank you so much for being here today, everybody. And have a great rest of your day, Flair. Great rest of your birthday day. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day, everybody. And I'll see you tomorrow. Now let's raid! Let's go!